day scrolling through Amazon, and I was like, I'm gonna send these to Heather. Click. That's why I needed her address the other day. Because everyone's got to start their dice hoard somewhere, okay?
That's fair.
So I have at least started your dice hoard. But yeah, I have almost 50 cents. With plans to get many more.
Good lord.
Yeah. I have a problem.
A little bit.
I have a problem. At least I admit I have a problem.
That's
but
fair.
I'm not going to change.
but there is no therapy for it.
Yeah, I am Dice Goblin, and I'm okay with it. Shiny math rock, go click clack.
There you go. It's that goblin mentality going on.
Yeah, crow brain, goblin brain, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Oh no, what happened to the other one?
Alright. Got that linked up. Got that sent out. Okay. Leonard says he hopefully it won't be too long either. Okay.
I've got plans to buy... Oh, that's what I need to take off my wish list. I just got those.
Yeah. At least, like, this way, if everyone's coming a little bit later, like, I figured the first couple hours are literally just everyone going around this town and kind of shopping with their newfound gold.
Yeah.
And I can push a couple of the character encounters I have you guys... I have planned for you guys until characters, like, start coming in a little bit more. You good over there?
Yeah, okay. Great.
I forgot.
It's all good. At least you're here. Baby coming?
Get me laptop ready right now.
Oh no. In 1985, a black bear found and ate $15 million worth of cocaine. There was probably a 5-minute window before he died where he was the most dangerous apex predator on any fucking continent.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
It's awesome. A bear, so yeah.
The cocaine bear. That's all it's like properly named too, so that's fun. But Mark and Flo, I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I just told Jesse. It's going to be probably once we get off the boat, I'm probably gonna have you guys kind of just like go shopping for a little bit. Like it's going to be like probably midday when you guys arrive, when we start going into the actual campaign today. But that way we can kind of bide time for everyone else to jump in and kind of just play it off of like you guys woke up a little bit earlier before anybody else and you just started to go around town a bit. So
fair enough.
Look.
Because you guys are still on the boat, and thankfully Jonathan High Tide is...
They have a new Underdark mode. I love it.
I know, right?
Wait, what the fuck?
Also, why is Azarina damaged right now?
Azarian? I don't remember. I don't think I healed.
Well, you guys are taking the extended rest, so make sure that she's healed back.
Oh,
up to full.
long rest. Okay.
Yeah, it's a long rest.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it's a long rest. There you go. Yeah, she's back up to full after this. And I see your dark mode engaged. Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Have everyone's character sheets pulled up except for Dapper and Chonks, but we can get that once they're here. Dapper's going to be a little bit late.
Oi, Stu.
Do what?
Do you have any recommendations for better webcam? Since you're a
which one-
streamer and all, I doubt you. Wait, you don't use webcam though when you stream.
Yeah,
fuck.
Axel, we're still on starting
DK
stream
usually
because the
does.
stream hasn't officially started yet. What's that mean?
Because I want I want to stream opening Pokemon cards so fucking bad. I have a whole booster box just waiting here to be opened, and it's taking everything in my power not to open them.
Nice. Alright, let me go reach out to her real quick.
I did buy an extra pack of other shit, so I'm just gonna spoil myself.
Opening up laptop now.
Okay, let's see. Okay, nothing useful. Nothing. Oh, what the fuck? These are all glued together. The fuck?
Getting an aid.
Well, at least they're common cards, so it doesn't matter to me. Okay, I got nothing good. God damn it.
I should have probably bookmarked the links to all this shit.
Like, roll 20?
Do you need me to send you another one?
Plus, I'll actually bookmark it this time.
Energy.
God, we made that.
Alright, yeah. Alright, he's on his way. Caitlin didn't even see my message, but that's fine. Again, we're still getting everything ready. Nope, that's not ready yet. You don't get to see that yet. Nope. We're just gonna show Discord for a little bit. It's fine. It's fine.
It's all good.
My rares box is gonna have to be separated soon. Fuck.
Oh, the dude who wanted the pet Porgork. That was Pluto. Yeah, his name was Pluto. He is one of the crewmates for Smokestack Billy's little entourage over there. Crew. Yeah, that's the right word for it. Let's keep it on the stream starting soon. Fuck it. But yeah, like, as far as I know, everybody survived that first part.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I mean, like all the NPCs that, like, were tagging along with y'all, too, they survived. So, I have them all saved on the side. Like, if you guys are pulling up the Roll20, you won't be able to see them. Or you might be able to see them, because I think all you're seeing is just the blank screen, right?
Yeah, with characters all over it.
Beautiful. You guys can't see shit yet, then.
Nope.
There is a mechanic where you can see you can block off like fucking behind pillars and behind walls.
Yeah, I'm still learning that kind of shit, but it's okay. I'm playing it off where you guys haven't even come off the boat yet, so like
Just
either
chilling.
either one of the boats. Before we get into it officially though, which boat did you guys camp out on? Because since you guys basically have two boats kind of running in tandem,
I think we were on the
I'm just
pirate
on the
boat.
normal boat.
you're just on the
Are we
normal
on the
boat.
pirate boat?
I mean, you could be
A
on either
bunch
one.
of us were.
I mean, like, well, I'm saying, like, yeah, you may have been, like, on the boat, but it's been 12 hours. Like, did you guys just go back to the holdings within the accordance, or did you go just find your own spot in the pink pearlescent and just camp out and sleep there.
That's
I would
what
have
I
gone
did.
back to the other.
Okay. Because technically speaking, each one of the rooms on the accordance have been magically enhanced.
Shit.
Yeah, they're magically enhanced where you basically have your own bedroom on there. Like it's like basically almost like an in room in every single
Yeah, but
slot.
I'm a cat, so.
You probably found a box on the pink pearlescent. and-
Yep.
If I fit, I sits.
Yeah.
Yep. I found me a nice little box somewhere.
Yeah, I keep getting
I
to switch my
was like,
coin.
"Ooh,
Fuck.
this is
And
nice.
poor Gorg just kind of just disregarded the fact that he could sleep in an actual room and is sleeping as close to the center of mass on the ship as possible. He's like, I am going to be as far away as possible from the water, although I'm in the middle of all water right now.
Yeah, until we're good to go.
I
Oh, wait,
try
fuck.
not to think about it.
All right.
Shit.
I was like, I know a couple people are still getting in, so I'm gonna wait until those people are officially in, and then we'll at least start doing the first part of it, and then we'll introduce everybody back in as we go.
What's the one character that was trying to pet every animal type
Pluto.
character?
That's Pluto.
Pluto.
Pluto. Okay.
Yeah. The group of folks that were helping you guys out in that first encounter, it was Smokestack Billy is a human, so is Pluto.
Broken
Then there
Pokemon.
then there's Bjorn, the very old dwarf that was shitting himself up in the crow's nest. And then you had what was his name? I have it written down on a notepad somewhere. 1 second here. Let me go find it. At least I thought I had it. I may have already deleted it, but I think I remember what I named him. I think it was like Borok.
Okay,
It was
so-
Borok. That's what it was.
Okay, so I'm at roll 20 and then
Strife of Mirkys, yeah. Which you guys still haven't caught the inside joke on that yet, and I'm really surprised about that.
What?
About the name.
What name?
Mirkys.
Yeah.
You'll figure it out eventually. It's fine.
You
But-
sure about that?
I am fairly certain about that.
You sure?
I mean, do you want to fucking roll for it?
You forget how stupid I am sometimes.
It's okay. And that's what I'm saying. Eventually, you guys will catch on. Just not right now. It's fine.
Well,
What
website's
happened
my
is
character sheets
somebody
on?
else-
It should be on D&D Beyond. And I have updated Porgork 2 to be an actual Minotaur race rather than a variant of a Goliath that we had to do before. I went basically full-bodied into Homebrew and found a lot of things that would match your guys' characters a little bit
Yeah.
better.
I could not stop giggling.
Do you like it?
Arctic Vision. Heat is food.
Yes.
What the
Yes.
When it gets too hot, they die.
Yeah.
Cold stuff is best stuff.
Mhm.
That sounds like
Those
your average Canadian.
Tabaxi house cat scum.
Yep.
I
You have.
look at this and I can't stop giggling.
You're welcome.
It's beautiful.
You're welcome.
It makes me happy. It really does.
Okay, that worked. Okay.
Like obviously I'm
Just need to
not
find that.
obviously I'm not gonna make it like completely like saying that if it gets I would say too hot is like volcanic.
Okay.
And if that's the case and you guys are planning on going somewhere that's gonna have a volcano, we would find you enchanted armor that would bring down your personal
Fuckers,
temperature.
teacher sucks. Gonna kick
So.
my ass.
What- Whoa, damn. What the hell was that noise?
Not me.
He's blowing a fucking gale
me.
force wind into their microphone. What? It was fucking one of yous.
Where's my fucking galley?
I got headphones in my ear that I'm using, so it couldn't have been me.
Okay, so Flo, so I
It
can stop.
might have been me.
Okay, so I can stop fucking it up. How do you pronounce your character's name?
Azarian.
Azarian. Why did you make it so fucking difficult?
Azarian, yeah. It's just
Azarian.
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 Azarian. It
So
sounds like a Pokemon.
Azarian, and like how your name is spelled, you don't pronounce anything correctly.
Just call her Azar. It's fine.
I know, but there will be characters that will like
Woo.
state her full
My ass
name.
beat.
Oh,
I don't have any benched Pokemon. Oh my god.
good lord.
Flip a coin.
Maki
says-
needs the links for D&D and Beyond since it doesn't count as my character.
Hmm.
Give me this fucking card. Oh my god, no, give me my Gallade. My Gallade is so fucking no. Fine. No, I don't want two bats. Fuck.
Oh, you logged into your own thing. Okay, I gotcha. I understand now. All right. 1 second, Mark. I'll send it to you.
It just keep drawing cards, holy fuck.
There you go.
And I was just like, I guess you are my little pork champ.
Shut the fuck up.
So how does it feel, Mark, knowing that your character has Porg in his name?
I have 45 dice sets. I counted again.
God damn, girl. Well, because of the dice sets that you bought for us, now we have like 10 of those bitches.
Woohoo! Yay!
Not including, oh, well, yeah, including the set that I had originally, the set that Scarlett bought me, and then there's like another set somewhere in one of my boxes.
Shit. Oh. Ah, no.
I'm just reading the male Minotaur 5E race variant. All I hear is be quiet variant.
Dude, I don't like how they say variant in the Loki series. It sounds high-key racist.
Finished.
We did too. We watched it today.
Right?
But I mean, just throughout the entire series, it just sounds so low-key racist.
Slightly, yes.
Yeah.
Loki.
It's like, god damn. Like the fact that they also labeled him with variant on the back.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's such a. Well, I don't like that.
I don't know how I feel about Sylvie and that whole
the last scene.
like I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah.
Like I got really excited and then I was like, what the fuck?
Right.
But I don't understand why I'm so excited for Self-Cessed.
Yeah.
Interdimensional masturbation.
I don't understand.
Yeah, it's
I don't understand.
I don't.
I'm very confused.
Same. I was like, it's cute and it's weird at the same time.
Yeah, it's like this is
cute.
beautiful.
It's
and this
cute
is
until you
wonderful.
look into it.
Yeah, this is beautiful and wonderful, but then when you think about it, you're like, wait a minute.
Why are you touching yourself? Why are you touching yourself?
And I don't know how I feel about it.
I'm
but
still
at the same time, I love it.
I'm still sticking with my personal fan theory about Croaky though.
Which one?
Which when Thor tells the story about like when they were 6 that like he turned himself into a snake so Thor would pick him up because he knows Thor likes snakes, and then he'd like try to stab him. He turned himself instead into a gator, and Thor just like walked right past him. And then, like, the fucking TVA grabbed him because that was a Nexus event.
Yeah.
And since they brought him into the TVA as a gator still, because magic doesn't work in the TVA, he just kind of got, like, stuck in that form like Tobias from fucking Animorphs. And now he's always a gator.
When they get pruned, they prove that they can use magic in that area. So why wouldn't he switch back then?
Maybe
That's the only problem I have with that.
Maybe at that point he just maybe at that point he's so used to being
He's like, no,
a
this
gator.
is just how I am.
Yeah, at that point he's just so used to being a gator. He's like, fuck it, I don't know how to live without being a gator.
Fair enough. All right. Okay, you fixed my one problem, so I'm good with it. I'm fully supporting it.
I mean, it is Loki. He could
He's
just
just
been
sitting
like,
in the little kiddie pool. Croc, Loki is a croc.
oh my god. I can't wait for Sylvester Stallone to pull off what Vin Diesel has been doing in Guardians of the Galaxy. Where it's just... Bird. If I don't get at least 15 King Shark as a shark in that movie, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Oh god, Mark. I forgot about your fucking character, your icon in here.
What about it?
I don't know. Well, whatever could be wrong with that.
What?
What? Play coy with me.
I forgot for a second too because I don't have the names with their icons. I just have their names.
Yeah. Alright.
Porog.
Nah. Poor Gork.
Funny enough, I just reused the name of my druid in World of Warcraft.
It's all good. You know, it did actually talk about in the homebrew stuff that there is like a variant that they referred to as a Tauren. But of course that one was talking about that it's basically more of like a mini Minotaur, and I was like, not exactly what we're going for. We don't need him to be a mini Minotaur. Although there was a homebrew thing I found for the Otacocra, the bird people. There's a really cute one I found that I'm saving for later, and it's going to be a direct reference to my grandfather because this was his particular favorite bird. So.
We remake him into a Tauren, just tiny Minotaur noises.
I mean, there might be a Minotaur you guys run into at some point. It won't be today though. I rolled on it. Also, I forgot to roll about a certain thing you guys are going to be running into. Let me check to see what that's going to be. Okay.
It speaks native, like the native Minotaur language, and everyone just slowly looks at poor Gork.
That's not mine. Alright, this D4 does not like me. Okay, there we go. First 3 rolls were nothing but ones. I'm like, eh. There we go. It's just such a
rolling for?
I'm just testing out a D20 and seeing how it's doing well today.
I did that earlier with mine.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be like, and you guys walk off the boat and immediately get hit with this much damage. No, thank you guys for playing, and you guys just get like hit with just a flurry of arrows out of nowhere. Nah, I don't want to play like that. Do you guys ever get to play the Assault of Dragon Keep DLC from Borderlands 2?
No.
Okay. Well, it was basically like the Borderlands version of Dungeons and Dragons, which they called Bunkers and Badasses. And the character who was DMing in there, it was her first like ever time like doing that kind of campaign, and she immediately tried to nuke the players at the beginning with a dragon, like right at the beginning.
What the fuck?
Yeah, just nearly killed them. And they're like, Tina, you can't do that.
Bullshit, this guy has 3 Calyrex Vs.
There you go. I
Bull
dragged in,
fucking
babe.
shit.
Are you getting salty over there over Pokemon cards? I heard a furious typing, so I assume yes.
Like, what the fuck? Let me fucking show you what the fuck I'm seeing right now.
Okay.
Can there be a VC chat?
Do what?
A VC chat, please.
Can we
Can you
have a
put
VC
one?
chat?
Yes.
I forgot to put one in.
Give my fucking Charmeleon.
Now, are we able to have pets or no? Like it won't have
eventually.
any support. It's just there. I want.
There you go. You have a VC
Or
chat
work.
now.
I want to have.
You will. Well, I mean, technically, you guys technically have one pet for sure, and technically a second if you count. If you count Ronan successfully making the Mimic feel like he wasn't threatened anymore.
I'm still for our zoo with the mimic door.
Oh, I will also let you guys know that the Mimic's pronouns will change every single time I talk about her. So they will be just constantly changing with the pronouns, and I will just be changing their pronouns every single time I refer to him. So just to let you know.
So they're fluid.
They're constantly fluid.
No!
It is
VMAX!
it is a whirlpool of
Wait.
fluidity.
All right.
I don't have Leon
What
Cards.
temperature does it become gender solid?
Subarctic temperatures.
So I just need to take it back home with me.
What the hell does this guy have all these?
Well, take it back home with you, chuck it off the mountain and into an iceberg, and then maybe.
Okay. Okay.
I got me fucking cheating. There's no way. Oh my god!
There's a
what?
Hey, Salty McSailor over there. There's a fucking VC chat if you want to post about it now.
No, it got worse. Hold on.
Got
They
worse.
pulled another fucking VMAX. Oh!
I don't even know what the
couldn't
fuck
die.
you're talking about.
Because of meaniacs.
You are so fucking salty about this.
Look at this shit!
It's Pachocomon cards. Calm down.
Ah.
You'll be fine.
I know. I don't actually get salty. I'm just. This isn't believable.
That looks like a fucking My Little Pony. What the fuck?
This isn't believable for what it is the problem.
Ooh, Arukuda.
How do you have...
Huh?
I
see, I
only
got my little
was
fish and I get all these...
What?
I was just
What were you saying, Mark?
asking Stu because I was just imagining Porgork having like a little pig or something, and it's like a alarm.
I mean,
Like they're at a
you
camp
guys
or something in the middle of the woods, just in the middle of the night.
you guys are all just sitting there. All of a sudden, you hear, and you guys wake up, and there's just a boar just looking at you, just
squirming around.
I'd talk to it because I have speak with animals.
Oh my goodness! I
Little
shout,
pig, what's going on? Just stares into your eyes.
Like,
I have the zoomies.
I'd be like, you good?
It's
It doesn't
9.
even
It's
sound
9
like
p.m.
we-
and I must scream.
I mean, I feel you, man. I'm a cat.
Yeah.
My time's 3 a.m. though.
There you go. All right, I am trying, like, since they are like I think they're about to hop on here shortly. I am like trying to bide time for a little bit longer here.
You're fine. I'm going
What's
to go
wrong
get a
with
break,
little
so I'll be
pigs?
right back.
You're good.
Get over these. Fuck.
Dude.
Can I get my turn, please? Oh my god, this guy's doing nothing but preparation. I'm gonna get my ass beat.
You're so salty right now.
I'm not salty. In fact, I actually might have to go out real quick just to get something.
She's salty.
I just gotta pick something up from the store.
I gotcha.
What time do I have to work tomorrow?
It'll put me in the negatives again, but that's
Oh, lovely.
Okay, cool. I have to be there at 5:20. I can actually stay up a little later today.
Hmm?
Jeez, it hasn't been my turn for a while. Holy fuck.
I don't have to be at work till 5:20, so I can actually stay up a little later today.
I gotcha.
What's up?
What?
Rainbow rare. Fuck. I'm so fucked. This bitch is showing off. Holy fuck. They're all VMAX. I'm doomed.
You'll be okay.
You'll be okay. Just the way he said it, you'll be okay.
You'll be fine.
I'm not okay.
You'll be fine.
I am not fucking okay.
You'll be
I'm
fine.
gonna die.
You'll be fine.
This is amazing.
You'll be alright.
Oh, my turn is taking.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my god, another one. For fuck's sake. What's the fucking point? Holy shit, finally my turn.
I'm so excited right now.
Why?
Okay, good.
They finally got my meds, the new treatment I'm going to be doing, approved for my insurance, and I'll have it tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
I just got an email saying that it had shipped. And I'm like, what? Yes! Yes! Yes!
Very
I've
nice.
just been freaking
I found a good audio clip. I found a great audio clip.
Of?
Our group in the middle of the woods at night. Bandits start coming. Poor Gork's pig.
God. Good lord. Alright. Alright. Well, you guys are going up to go shopping today, so it is possible that you find a thingamajig, so. What word am I looking for right now? My brain is just not working at this moment.
And then I can just log on here to refill it. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I don't even have to talk to anybody.
There you go.
I'm so excited. Yay. What is this?
The poor Gork just disappears at the shop.
Another
and they're like, where'd
one.
he go? He just like slowly comes back. They're like, so what'd you get? He just holds out a squealing pig. Did you get anything else? No.
Poor Gork.
Just poor Gork.
I do need to look up something here, so just in case you do find something like that. Where did I have that? Load up that. What? What, babe? Alright, let me pull up the homebrew stuff. Actually, this would be... Oh, when you hike up the owl, yeah. Got some daddy long legs.
Do we have a meme channel on your Discord?
I would assume just about every single one is, but here, I'll just...
I was just wondering, so I didn't end up, like...
There you go. You have a meme channel, and welcome to the chat lane.
Hey.
Three?
Oh, I'm definitely rolling to see what kind of pig you find. Okay, no, okay. We're saving that for later. I have found things,
Oh no.
and we are... Yep. But yeah, there we go. Your meme channel's Dipshitville, just in case you're wondering.
Ha! It's a voice channel. Cool. Okay.
Oh, wait, I made as a voice channel? I thought I made as a...
It's under the
Yes.
voice channels, yes.
No. There, I'm fixing. They're dragged now. Fuck that. That's so dumb. Why do they do that? Get the voice channels into voice channels and the text channels into text channels. Thank you, Discord.
Right.
Have a good day.
But why
Yeah,
would
he-
you do something you want it to do?
You know what? Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to be. Okay. So we have a decent amount of people. Are you guys logged into your Roll20 yet? I have Jesse here, I have Elaine here, I have Mark, and I have Flo. So I still need, of the people who are in the chat, babe, you still need to log into Roll20. When she's nervous and she turns that gummy into, oh my, no, okay. Did you have to cycle your chat, Elaine? Elaine! Elaine! Hello?
Oi!
I'm talking to you. Elaine? Be you alive over there? Well, my friends, I think she died. Who wants to claim the loot of her body?
Pork!
You're gonna have to roll for it, bitch. Not gonna lie.
Bet.
Alright. Alright, can you hear us now, Elaine? Elaine!
Come on, Elaine.
Oh my god. God, this music is... I know it is supposed to be relaxing and peaceful, but it is a little much. It is, like, abundantly, like, this is the, like, the fucking apex of, like, a very romantic scene type of music, and I'm like, nope, return that off for a bit. Alright.
Aw, you don't want us to have a romantic scene?
Not right now, the night's still young. Anyway,
Someone confessing their love to poor Gork, he just softly caresses her face. Poor Gork.
Poor Gork. the pig is crying in the background.
Beautiful.
It starts singing the last part of and if he falls. He finds a fucking like he finds a gnome that sings with him instead of a fucking meerkat.
Oh my god, yes. This is beautiful.
But we only hear the gnome because all you hear from the pig is.
Oh, good lord.
Oh.
Elaine's, I guess, just not having a good time with her microphone. Like, I don't know what's happening over there.
Somehow all our characters get captured. They're like, should we kill the pig? No, it's too cute to kill.
It's too cute to be left alive. What have I done? Alright.
Pluto has to save him. You took my friend's pig. You die first.
Well, a couple of these NPCs, like you're not going to be seeing them for a little bit, so because again, the majority of the people you met in that first encounter, that's their job is to sail the Accordance in and out of Mirkys. So once you guys like start heading off on your actual adventure, you won't be meeting them for a little while, that kind of thing. So.
But we still get the pirate pink ship, right?
Yes, the pink pearlescent's yours. Like it's technically it's Cheeky Waves and Jonathan High Tides. It's up to those two if they share it with you.
Fair enough.
Yep, because he actually passed the Arcana check to pick up the sword. Although you did pass the Arcana check to decipher one of the chests that were down below. So
yes, I did, and that's why we got one.
Yes, that's
I still have all the things that were in it because I picked them up.
Shit, that's a nat 20 that I just rolled. That will come up during the session about that. By the way, there are some slight repercussions about that. Nothing bad, but there are repercussions to it.
I die.
It won't be from that.
Nice.
All right.
At least I'm not one hit KO'd. Now I have
Yeah,
15 HP instead of
Yeah, you guys have a little bit more health now, which is why you guys are fighting slightly stronger foes this next time. If you guys run into what I plan on you guys running into today, I have other monsters planned just in case. But
if we go according to plan,
if I have multiple enemies planned, I came up with like 5 different maps for today. So
okay.
If it happens, it happens.
We're gonna go according to one plan, whether doesn't know which plan yet.
Yeah. You guys will fall into one of those categories. I'll be okay. All right, so we have 5 of you guys here. I think we'll go ahead and start it up. So, in order to help out Mark over there, what I was already planning on doing was kind of giving you guys a kind of last time on D&D type thing. So, last time on the Strife of Mirkys, 9 adventurers found themselves upon the ship, the Accordance. Obviously, shortly. Oh, actually, no, only 8 of you guys. 8 of you guys were on the Accordance, and the 9th one showed up later on aboard the Pink Pearlescent. Again, you guys didn't have like a great perception check at the initial part of that encounter, so you guys didn't notice the pink sails at the time. But now that you guys have been staying with it for 12 consecutive hours, hopefully you noticed that there were pink tinted sails on on this ship. Oh, Elena, I can hear you now.
I guess now it just wants me to say, could you please give me debug information? I'm like, okay.
Oh my god.
Relaunch.
Yeah, you guys engaged the fight with a fairly deadly version of pirates and everything else. A couple of you guys got into bloodied range, so that was interesting. And then your pack of paladins came out and saved the day, making sure you guys were healed up. Yeah. And one of them even recruited Jonathan Hightide, a former surfer along the coast of another continent far from here. That just joined up with Captain Bosco a long time ago, and he's told you all this in the 12 hours that you've been traveling since then. You guys also took time to rest and everything else, taking shifts upon both the Pearlescent and the Accordance to ensure that there weren't going to be any other further incursions. Especially since Cheeky has control of being able to actually magically project those cannons, but he's taken an extended cat nap during this time. So Jonathan's still at the helm as you guys start pulling up to the port town of Mirkys. I want you guys to go ahead and all you guys to roll perception checks for me.
And then 18. I didn't take my 15, so I can't read it.
What were all
18.
I heard an 18.
Why are we all 18? Oh, we're back.
Where is it?
I
I
heard
got a 9.
you got a 9.
Look, I wear glasses in real life.
It's
I
a
ain't got
lovely
shit.
fair day for Mara. It's a lovely fair day out there as they're rolling into port. So I heard two
Am I using a
18s.
D8 or a D20?
It's a D20. It's a D20 plus your perception modifier.
Hold on.
Did you also factor in your perception modifier with Porgorg, Mark?
No.
It's a negative. It's a -2.
Okay, so I got 16 then.
Okay, that's fine. What'd you get, babe?
20.
Nice. Oh, you got some Ganassi eyes on you. That's right. And also your water Ganassi. So technically, you should be rolling with advantage, but that's fine. So, for those of you guys who rolled above a 10, you will see.
Hey, wait. I didn't know if it was adding other stuff.
Did you add in your perception?
No, I got 14, so
Yeah.
14 plus 9. I'm good.
Yeah, no, you definitely saw it. You're
I'm
good.
not slow.
Wait, no, your perception's a +4. You have a 14 perception in total, but you got a +4. No, wait, no, your perception
Yeah.
is +4.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So your passive
Ow.
perception is 14.
Mm.
So yeah, no, yeah. If you couldn't even get the perception roll, I was gonna roll with your passive.
Okay.
So it is, but you still recognize that it is quite a lovely day out there. As you start rolling up to the port town of Bilton. Initially, you guys just see the two walls that are separating the sleeve from both the Imperial Magistrate and also the Papal Hierarchy. On one side, the side of the Imperial Magistrate, is very like typical like Gothic Imperium type walls and everything else, like very uniform, very just bland of any sort of like designs or anything like this, save from a couple banners hanging every 500 to 1,000 meters, as much as you can assume anyways, because you can only see a couple of them from the distance you're coming in, and then, draw distance. On the other side, you see the Papal Hierarchy's walls, and they actually look more like a just extended cathedral wall. A lot more Gothic in the styling and everything else. More paneled with white, though. And they even have what looks like stained glass on the walls, but you can assume that they're probably enchanted with some sort of magic to also, deflect damage and that kind of thing. And you guys think that this is it. Like, you guys are just, sailing straight into a shoreline. When you guys actually see that there's a series of jagged...
Sorry, I was getting water.
Huh?
I was getting water.
Oh, okay. You guys actually will see a ring of jagged rocks that both the Accordance and the Pearlescent sail past. And the second you go through it, you see kind of a rippling effect, and then suddenly the town of Bilton is right there in front of you guys. And I will drag your banner over to that. You guys can now see the town. So this is the poor town of Bilton. Does anybody want to roll a history check for this? As you guys are rolling up to it.
How do you do it? Just
Yeah,
D20.
Yeah, and then you add on your history check modifier on your character sheet.
I got a 17.
I got 21.
Where's that?
You got a 20, nat 20 or dirty 20?
That's 20 plus my
Okay,
rolled a
with
nat
my
20.
modifier, I got a 15.
Oh, okay? Well, based off of Callista's nat 20, we can go ahead and roll into this real quick. And we basically can play this off that Callista just all of a sudden she just kind of like all of a sudden she just remembers everything she read about Mirkys before coming to the continent, and just starts expositioning out to you guys about this. So Bilton was one of the first towns actually founded in the sleeve 200 years ago. This was one of the first actually planned out foundation from the foundation up towns planned out for neutral nations and everything else. And so that's why they have an effect of their own set of fortifications, as you guys can see on there, as well as its own port town there, as well as a centerpiece where that is their main mayoral hall, and even a little extension up to the north, as you guys can see right there where I'm pinging right there. That is where their resistance headquarters are. They're military, and all their guards and stuff go and hang out at. They planned out the whole entire thing, and it's been able to stand as this kind of first and foremost port town for just about any sort of fairgoers to come to the continent for the past 2 centuries. Holy shit! Someone really breathed hard into the
Mark!
microphone.
Fuck up.
Wasn't me.
Whatever it is again, I'm gonna blow their gums out.
I did not even hear it, so it might have been me apparently, but I didn't breathe really hard.
It's okay. It happens. It's all good.
Like this is me breathing hard.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, that was it. Okay.
Like
It
that was
Yeah,
me
'cause
breathing
this is-
hard. But I didn't
This is
breathe
me.
hard.
Can Robert roll an intelligence check to see if he remembers causing havoc there? Yes, roll an intelligence check real quick. He's not in the chat yet, but I guess he's in the stream. Hi, Luna. Oh, you're getting a treat for her. That's cute. All right, let's see what he gets. Because he just sent that message to me real quick.
No,
What? What? Why are you drawing?
I meant to move.
Delete
I
that.
meant to move the mouse.
Control
I
Z
meant to
it.
move the mouse sideways.
Control Z.
I meant to move the map sideways, and it's just like, nope. Let's just draw.
Control Z
Okay,
it.
come on. I know how to. No, you.
There you
I
go.
know how to do it. It's just, I was trying to move the map, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
Line.
So as he's rolling that intelligence check, you guys, both the pearlescent and the accordance, finally break off their little like makeshift bridge between the 2 ships that you guys made last time, and they start going into their respective little ports. And let's see here. 1 second. Okay, I'm doing a second roll. For I had to do 2 different rolls. One was for how Jonathan's coming in with the pearlescent and how Billy's coming in with the accordance. Thankfully, they both have kind of bonuses, so they didn't fail it, but okay. So, Jonathan is like, whoa, bro, this is the first time I've ever, like, actually, what you call it, docking, right? Yeah. And he, like, he tries to Tokyo drift it into the port. And he actually tears up
Oh, no.
actually tears up a lot of the little blocks here as he's coming in, and he just barely stops right in front of the port. Like he
It's
almost
like,
just
SpongeBob, you're good. You're good
yes,
you're good.
it is just and Billy's just looking over just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like he can't, like obviously Jonathan can't hear him because between the
entire time,
scraping
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
yeah. Billy parks it like it's been his job ever since day one and everything else. It comes to a very slow, calm, stop and everything else. It helps that he also has a steam-powered engine, so he can literally flip those propellers in the back in reverse and give him reverse thrust to slow him down even further. Jonathan did not have those luxuries. And, like, his mast of the ship is, like, right in front of the shipwright. The guy who's supposed to be checking in ships and everything else. And, okay, so he rolled Cheeky rolled an 18 on his intelligence. So with that roll, Cheeky, you do remember that Captain Bosco and his crew were always told to avoid actively raiding this particular port town. You guys did raid various port towns across the continent, but this was one of the ones that you were told specifically by Captain Bosco that you were never allowed to touch base with. But you do recall the Pink Pearlescent making port here several times, but under different aliases. And also, you guys never rolled up with your sails out, which Jonathan fucking just did.
Alright, well,
So, that's gone. But yeah, the shipwright you guys see at the bottom, he is a very, very old elf. Like, very, very old. And he has this giant, like, book in front of him, and he's writing down things. He's, like, it looks like he's writing down the check-in time for the accordance, and he looks over at the Pink Pearlescent that just tore up half his dock, and you see just a face of indifference on him. He's not showing whether he actually cares about this or if he's pissed. Just, it looks like he may be too old to show an expression at this point. But you guys both put down what do they call them? The ramps down off of both ships. and you guys can disembark. As you guys do so, at this point, Cheeky is definitely awake. I would say he probably walks up to the shipwright first because, again, he is now the captain of the Pink Pearlescent. And you guys hear this old elf walk up to him. Is like, "Oh, hello, how are you doing today? I don't have you in my ledger. Why are you having you here?
Huh?
Yeah.
Why are you having you here?" And as he keeps doing this, and Cheeky doesn't know what the hell he's speaking, Billy just kind of walks up to him and just clocks him in the face.
No.
And he goes, "What is the name of your ship?" "Sorry about that. Poor ship right here. He's way too he's way too fucking old for his own good. And sometimes you just kind of have to give him a manual restart. He'll take it though. He's fine. See, he's not even showing any sort of like phasing or anything." And sure enough, like he starts writing a description of the ship, but like he's waiting for someone to tell him what the name of the ship is. "I need someone to just. Who are you?" And Jonathan just comes climbing down. "Yo, bro, this is the Pink Pearlescent. Are you the man who did all that?" Yeah, man, I've never got to park before, bro, like, I used to only, like, park, like, smaller boats, man. "How did you get here?" "Well, it's got a little, thing you put into the wheel, and, Excuse me, are you talking about fucking the ship?" No, bro, no, it's...
Yes.
No, it's a pink sword. And you why are you looking at me like that? "I look at everyone like this." "Right. Cheeky, you're up." And he just kind of walks off. And someone, Booty Thunderclap, thank you for the follow. Let me drag Nate in here. Hi, Nate.
Hello.
Booty Thunderclap just followed me on Twitch, so that's why we're all chuckling.
That's beautiful.
Fuck yeah.
Well, while Dapper and Chonk are getting in here, does anybody else want to speak on behalf of Cheeky, since you guys are kind of running with him right now?
I am here.
Oh, there he is. Okay, so did you hear about the shipwright talking to you?
Yes.
Okay. Is there a certain way you wanted to disembark off the ship, or did you just want to walk off the ramp?
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just walk off the ramp. I just woke up.
Okay. Yeah.
No theatrics and acrobatics until I've had some sort of alcohol in my system.
Fair enough. And so, are you the captain of the ship, sir?
I am now.
I'm now? Like, okay. And who was the man who just ran off? Who him?
That's my son.
That's your son?
Yeah.
A cat gave birth to... You're gonna need to roll a deception check on that real quick. He's gonna need to roll a deception on that.
I hope I fail the fuck out of this.
Can I threaten him to mind his own fucking
Oh, that's a
business?
1.
That's awesome.
So he looks at you, he's like, I'm looking at both of you. I think you're his son, actually. But, that's okay. And he, like, writes it down. He's like, somehow the son became the captain of his father's ship. And he's like, anyway, welcome to Bilton. And then Billy clocks him again. He's like, you gotta stop doing that shit. I can't help it. I forget how old I am. He just kind of closes the book and just kind of wanders off and continues mumbling with himself.
I'm gonna do, like, the palm to the side of my face and, like, lean over to Billy. Does anybody here know how to enunciate?
Well, yes and no. There's a reason why I've always volunteered to go pick up people and then come back. It's not as bad as you think, though. Anyways,
Yeah, welcome to Mirkys. Welcome to Bilton. I'm going to lead you to the mayoral hall. It's dead center in the middle of the city, but fuck it, why not? It's on the way for me anyways to get back home, so I can take a couple of days rest. But if you guys all follow me, you guys are going to meet Mayor, what's that name again? Okay, yes, Mayor Peterson.
I'm sorry.
It's not Doug Dimmadome this time. This time.
Just the whisper of what's the name again?
And you guys start walking on down, and you guys like just with your passive perception, like because there's not really anything hidden at this moment. You do walk straight into this little gateway right here. Let me ping that right there. And you do see like it opens up to a pretty large bazaar. There's a lot of places for shopping and that kind of thing. And he's like, well, you'll have plenty of time to shop in a second. I would like you guys to meet the mayor and get his congratulations for helping us with defending the one ship we have left that can help ferry people in and out of Mirkys right now. Well, unless you allow the pearlescent to carry people, but I don't know if that's really appropriate, That was too cheeky, but...
I'm just gonna deadpan him.
I'm just saying you don't have to do my job. That's what I'm just saying. It's a really thankless job. So I'm trying to make sure you don't get into that shit.
And you guys
Noted.
But yeah, you guys keep on coming through, and you see a bunch of different merchants. You see a guy over here with your passive perception that like he seems to be walking through a mirror every so often. Like he walks through and then like he just disappears and walks back out and comes back out to his like booth again. And you eventually do make it to the mayoral hall. Now the mayoral hall, on the outside, it looks immaculate. Like there's just these very very clean white walls. The pillars around them are just, it doesn't look like there's a lot of damage to them. Even the concrete steps, they look even clean, like nobody's been like camping out there at night as a drunkard or anything like that. And so you guys think right now everything's fine. You guys walk in and there are, let me roll this real quick. There are 3 people in the hall as you walk in. Now there are enough desks for at least 40 or 50 people. There are 3 people left in there. And they're all tabaxi. And they are all, apparently, they have things better to do than even announce you guys or welcome you guys in. They're literally over here sharpening their claws and stuff like this. And you just hear this, like, all the way from the back of the hall.
You good, fam?
And, as you guys get closer, it's no longer laughter. It's him like, oh, yeah. Like that kind of shit. And you open the doors, and it is the most disgusting Goliath. It is the most disgusting Goliath you guys have ever seen. If you guys want to make a perception check about what else you see, go right ahead. But yeah, like he's currently shirtless, but you couldn't really tell because he's so hairy. It almost looks like he has fur. And it just. It covers him from like top to bottom, and it's like there's like crumbs in various parts of the hair. He has a pair of suspenders on, so like they do like hook over and everything else, but these suspenders are very well worn. One of them looks like it's holding on by the grace of whatever god he worships. He has a top hat, but the top hat looks like it's older than the town. It is raggedy. The top part of it is hanging off the side and is just in shatters. You swear to God you saw a rat jump in and out of that hat. And then like he is smoking a cigar larger than Callista's arm right now. Like it is the biggest fucking stogie you've ever seen. And what did I roll? I rolled I think I rolled a 1 on that. So, as you guys approach, somebody comes out from behind his desk. And, like, wipes their mouth.
No.
And he's like, oh, that was nice.
hey, make sure you say hi to your wife for me. You can see your way out, and also tell your wife I'll see her on Thursday. And like she just kind of like huddles off. And he looks to you guys. He's like, well, welcome to Bilton. So you guys are the ones that I've been hearing about from Smokestack Billy here. You know, we have these little like communication mirrors we use these days. And he doesn't even get up to shake your guys' hands. He's still just sitting in the chair.
I don't want to touch him.
And he just takes the biggest fucking like just inhale, just and a perfect form of him like settles on his desk as a smoky apparatus of himself before floating away. He's like, so, what can I do to repay you for making sure my ship doesn't get sunk?
Put a shirt on. That's out of character. Don't actually say that.
Okay. What was that?
I don't know what. Maybe your ears are full of hair.
And you look at his desk. You don't want to look at his desk anymore. Like it is
I was like, no.
It is an absolute mess. It is an absolute mess. There's a jar of something in there. You don't want to know what's in it. That kind of stuff. Like it is.
God.
It is just the scummiest dude. The scummiest dude.
Mahogany.
Yeah, right. And he's like,
Mahogany.
so, do you want to have more missions? I mean, you know, working for me wouldn't be too bad.
Oh, yes, it would.
We can never get a distance.
Real quick, Dapper, roll a history check real quick.
Oh no.
This dumb motherfucker.
Oh no.
Oh, it's not about him. It's about something else.
Oh no.
Just looking around like, by the Earth Mother.
Oh, flat 18.
Flat 18, beautiful. You remember the piece of paper in your pocket that you were given by the noble a couple weeks ago, and you decide right now would be a good time to show him.
I'm gonna fish it out. Like, so what do you know about disappearing people?
And you see Mayor Peterson, his like really happy demeanor all of a sudden just goes to like a very disappointed one. He's like, "Oh, that motherfucker. He got to you first, huh? Should have known. So you're looking for the dragon's helm, right?" And he puffs more smoke out. By the way, the air is getting really thick. You guys don't have to do constitution saving throws yet, but it's getting really thick in here. Because every single time he puffs this smoke out, it's like there should be a fire alarm, but it's medieval times, and OSHA hasn't existed yet to be violated, so, you know. And he's just like...
Kirk's really upset about being 8 foot tall now.
And he's like, so you're looking for the dragon's helm, huh?
At least a good pointer.
Well, it's not too far from here. It's actually just a little bit closer to the barracks over there, somewhere between the barracks and the bazaar. Billy, can you show them the way? I mean, it's kind of the opposite direction of where I'm trying to go home. Billy, I need you to show them the way there. Yep, yes, sir. And he puts out his cigar in what looks like it should be an ashtray, but it's not. It literally looks like probably like something that died that he just used as his ashtray now. He's like, well, that sucks, because I totally was going to recruit you guys to be my bodyguards or something like that, or if you guys want to do other services for me. But you don't fuck with the dragon's fangs around here.
We work best as freelance agents.
Well,
in a
then,
satellite operation.
Then you're going to love who you're about to meet. But, and he actually does, like, he pulls, like, a fairly small bag out, and he just sets it, like, at the end of his desk. He's like, that's for, taking care of those pirates for me, I guess. Have a good day. And he just kind of, like, spins around in his chair and just kind of, like, he doesn't even, like, see you out. He just kind of spins the chair. He's very salty about this.
I'm just gonna grab the bag.
Porgork. Actually, wait, no, Porgork. Make a perception check on how this man feels.
Okay, and
I've never been paid for taking care of myself before.
Right?
Where is it? -1.
Yeah, I know. You roll.
Oh no.
No, I rolled a 1, and with the -2.
You think this guy is your best friend? You're like Porgork, and you trot over to him. You're like Porgork, and he's just like, what is going on? You, Tabaxi, whatever your name is. I never even tried to get your guys' names. Get this thing out of here. Porgork, you know, like he's just like really. He almost looks like a puppy with how excited he is to meet Mayor Peterson because he thinks like this guy is just the coolest guy.
That's unfortunate.
Somebody convince this man to move on, though.
Porgork.
I mean, Mark, that's all you.
Depending on the kind of work you're looking for, this gentleman is very widely skilled.
I have a lot of skills.
No, I'm referring to Porgork.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm sure he's fine, too. But, like, as you guys start walking out of the hall, does Porgork notice that they're leaving?
I don't know, does he?
Mark, does Porgork know?
Did we just
Make him roll.
there?
Make him roll.
Maybe.
No, I'm not doing another.
Make him roll. No.
No, he's already.
Okay.
I am going to use. I'm going to use an opposed perception check. See what happens here. Yeah, no, you get out of there. You get out of there. I rolled bad. You're good. So as you guys leave, Billy looks over to you guys. He's like,
All right, well, I guess I'll lead you to the Dragon's Home. Usually for people under Peterson's payroll, they're not really supposed to approach his hall at all, but I guess today we're making an exception, and hopefully I don't die, so here we go! Oh, boy!
and like he just kind of like walks very like he, as sarcastically as you can walk sarcastically, I suppose. He just starts like just trotting along, trying to lead you guys there, and you hear him muttering under his breath the entire time. I
just want to fucking go home. I just want to fucking go home.
It doesn't take long though. Like after a couple minutes, you finally reach this massive hall, and it would be very difficult to miss this place because the hall is overshadowed by this massive skull of what looks like to be a dragon, but it has slots for 4 eye sockets, and the mouth looks like it could unhinge to like kind of like open even wider, and it's kind of like splayed out like that over the hall as you guys approach. And you guys like just come on, trot on up. You see 2 dragonborn with great axes standing in front, and Billy's like,
Well, this is where I have to say adieu. If you guys need any help on the seas, or if you need any help getting back home, or wherever you guys want to go, this is where we launch. Thank you guys again. You guys didn't have to. Well, I guess you kind of did, but I still appreciate you guys helping. Well, actually, Cheeky over there, he didn't actually have to do any of that. You didn't have to fight for us. You could have just fought for yourself.
Oh no, I was already planning on killing the captain a long time ago.
Yeah, but
the entire reason I was on board that ship.
Yeah, but you didn't have to save us, though. You could have let Bosco kill us all and then kill him.
Not too bad.
It's a lot harder that way.
I'm poking holes at your alignment, okay?
no, and he kind of nods. He's like,
but seriously, if you guys ever need help or you need a ship to bail you out or anything like that, just.
And he actually gives you like a small chest, and he actually hands it to Yuki. He's like,
Oh.
Inside, you will actually find yourself with a what's called a communication mirror. You pull it up, and you can actually usually just kind of say whoever the name you're trying to find, and as long as they have a mirror as well, you guys get in communication.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
There's not a lot of them in existence, so that's why this can work.
Fair enough.
And with that, he's like,
well, I'm off to go back home.
And you actually do see, like, with your passive perception, he does have a ring on his finger, so he is trying to rush back home to get to his family, however much that is.
I'm a pass.
Yeah, Nate needs an invite to the channel.
Yeah, and he just goes.
Before he runs off, I'm gonna
Yeah.
pass him gold and just tell him thank you for your guidance.
You're all
Like-
right. You know that?
I try.
Stewart, timeout.
Yeah.
Nate, be in the voice chat again.
Oh, he fell out?
Yes.
How'd you
Read
fall out of the
channel.
chat?
I have no fucking idea. I'm blind.
Welcome to Discord.
We unrelated real
Welcome to
quick. We
Good
just
Burger
came up with a
Home.
great idea for Porgork and
We'll
a few of the others.
Yes.
we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
We've got a beautiful idea.
Yeah.
Great.
Well, you guys are gonna be. I promise you guys are gonna be at the shop here soon. So it is like close to sundown when you guys start approaching the Dragon's Helm. Like torches and various other light devices are starting to light up throughout the town as you guys start approaching, and these these Dragonborn they stop you right there. You know they kind of lock their blades right in front of the door, and they're like, "State your business here."
We were summoned.
You're
Let
talking to me?
Let me see your note.
See?
And they look down. They do see like the talon and everything else.
Oh, him. All right.
And they just like they both line up and they both actually open the door, and like they hold the door open for you guys. They're like,
Just go straight to the back. He'll be with you shortly.
How many other turns are there?
how many other turns? What do you mean?
Well, he said go straight to the back, so there's obviously other turns.
It's a full great hall with multiple doors on the sides as you guys walk in.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a massive great hall, but in the back there is a set of double doors in the back.
I
And
was legitimately asking the doorman, but
oh, my bad.
Ooh.
You're
He's
good.
like, and he just looks at him and is like, just go straight back. Just just fly as the crow flies down that way, and you'll find it.
Sorry, he doesn't follow instructions very well.
We work with Tabaxi. We understand. It's okay.
Damn. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh,
And we also work with plenty of Dragonborn who don't know how like doors work, so it's fine.
Stop it. I'm half.
We're Dragonborn.
I
Yeah,
hate
you're
this
right.
place.
And like yeah, so you
Porgork.
yeah, what
We want-
yeah, and like one of the Dragonborn looks over and he's like, yeah, what he said. The Dragonborn knows Minotaurn.
he
Well,
knows Pokemon.
The dragon.
He's so fucking fun.
And he's like, yeah, what he said. It's okay though. Just go on down the hallway, and it will be literally a giant set of doors, and you'll know the rest of the way when you get there.
Okay.
As we're passing, I'm just gonna really quickly in Draconic say thank you, and just keep walking.
And he speaks it back in Draconic too. You're welcome.
Is he fake?
Like they're not even phased by that kind of crap.
Oh no, I didn't think they would be. That
Yeah.
wasn't for them.
Yeah, but I mean, also wait a minute, 1 second. Let me check here real quick. People who also understand what the hell you just said in Draconic. Mara, you understand it.
I did.
Yuki understands it. Callista
I would
understands
understand
it.
it.
Bizarre.
Porgork thinks you just growled at somebody. Kazara obviously does, and I
confused
don't.
Porgork noises.
Yeah, I don't.
Azera would understand.
I don't know about Havli, but
No.
No, that's
she doesn't.
Celestial.
okay, cool. So you guys like come up to these double sets of doors, and instead of opening up the traditional way, they actually kind of do some sort of like transforming away from it, like from the centerpiece, and they kind of like peel away. And there is this massive like chamber that has like these hooked bones overhead as you guys walk through, torches and everything else. It's very lowly, very dimly lit despite the torches and such. And there's just a centerpiece chair sitting right in front of you guys. And from the shadows of one of the sides, you hear,
So, Captain Bosco's no more, huh?
and you see,
Edible.
1 second, I have a picture of him right now. You see this very, very old Dragonborn come out. He doesn't look weak by any means, but he is definitely very old. He is
He's missing one eye. He's battle scarred from head to toe. His armor is. Does anyone want to make a perception check about what kind of like character he might be?
I'll do it.
Probably a good drinking buddy.
If Kazar rolled, he would roll with advantage.
I got 19.
You got a 19?
What's
Okay.
my modifier?
What are you rolling again?
Perception. Yeah, perception.
I got a 22.
You got a
21.
22? 21?
Jeez.
Nate, what'd you get?
Let me see what's perception. I got
Not
20.
sure what the hell.
You got a 21?
18.
Beautiful. Oh, okay, so you guys, this guy used to be a paladin, or might be still a paladin, for as far as you can tell. You do see holy symbols upon his armor. They are just as battle damaged as he is, though. And like he comes and like he doesn't sit down quite yet. He actually walks up to you guys first, and he's like, "I'm glad to see you all made it here."
Sorry. Question. Not to the
Me?
dragon mark.
Okay. Hi.
And do we know what religion it's from, or can we roll to?
You can roll a religion check.
Cool.
I got 15.
Do I?
I got an 8.
You rolled an 8?
18.
18.
Bad.
Beautiful. Okay, so you do see imagery on most of his armor that relates to Cord, a more neutral type of deity. But you also see a couple of symbols that you would recognize from your past with the Raven Queen. And that's actually adorned close to where his massive like cape is flowing behind him. And it is a very well adorned cape. But it is like, again, a little bit tattered and everything else.
Okay.
And he just walks up to you guys. He's like, "A shame about Captain Bosco, huh? But of course, Cheeky here would know the man hadn't been coming for a long time.
Oh, yes.
And for that, I can't be mad at you. In fact, I was hoping someone was going to do him in eventually. He didn't exactly work for me. He was freelance, as you guys call it these days." And he waves his hand and like grabs a lever nearby, and a row of chairs pop up for you guys to sit down. He's like, "Please have a seat, everyone."
Right, you've got to go ask Daddy. Mommy is busy.
Yes, Mommy's very busy. Also, with your guys' perception check, despite this guy's age, this man's fucking hot as shit. By the way,
That's why I want to see the picture.
my God.
Come
this
on.
this dragonborn fucks. Let me find him. All right, 1 second.
Like,
Does he
come
fuck
on.
weaponry?
I know.
Does he fuck
Armor
weaponry?
Aziris is
I'm
sneaking
sitting
into
here
it.
with a daddy king, and you ain't providing.
He's been around long enough that sexuality has no effect on him anymore.
Damn straight.
At least he's not. At least as long as he's not fucking the mayor.
It's not gonna stop the succubus here from trying.
You know,
I'm prepared for that already.
Damn.
Listen. Callista got some good stuff too.
Yeah. I'm expecting.
Oh, what?
Why are you
I'm halfway expecting any of you guys to be doing some shit with him, and that's fine.
I am not. I'm just more
Posting
curious
Yeah.
about what
Look, look.
I'm trying to find.
What I'm
Good day
hearing
at
is
work.
all the women are going to be trying to jump him, and maybe some of the men.
to know what he's doing religiously.
Gotta show a
If
good
you-
time in that infernal floor.
Do you guys want to make a perception about like if he'd be down for that?
Yes.
Yes.
I will do it.
Make a insight check rather. Make an insight check on that.
Oh, insight.
All of you
Okay.
guys. Yeah, all of you guys.
Lord.
No, I got a
Everyone-
12.
You think he probably fuck?
Baby.
He think he'd probably fuck you.
Guys, I got you. I got +5
Like
on insight.
Go.
Oh shit! I dropped my die. Hold on.
But yeah, I have.
Come
I
on.
dropped it again.
Thanks to your Earth
I
Mother.
got 25.
But-
25.
God damn.
But yeah, I have his profile like on the on.
But was he down to fuck or not?
You think he probably is?
Wait, what about 19?
19. You definitely know he is.
13 + 5.
Yes.
Honey,
You
I
definitely
got
know he
25.
is.
You
The
know
DC
he
the
is.
DC was 12 was 15.
Doc-
So so the succubus thinks that he probably would be. He'd probably be down DTF. But he's like, anyway, that node wasn't just for Cheeky, of course. It was for all of you. I know all of you are here for various reasons. Some of you here for faith, for revenge, for self-enlightenment or self-discovery. Or in Porgork's case, he's here just to have a good time and kill some shit. And I respect all of it. In fact, just about all of you could do me a great service in helping us out here with my organization.
You a great service.
Y'all are fucking.
And he looks at all you guys. He's like, I can smell that energy, and I need you to calm that down for a split second, okay? I smelled it before you even walked into the hall. We need to talk about something first.
A long time at sea does strange things to the mind.
I'm aware. It's okay.
I've been a robot for a couple years. This oh god.
And he also, like, Jonathan came in with you guys too, and he's like, oh yes, Mr. High Tide. I'm glad to see you survived that encounter. Yeah, man, fuck Bosco, man. It was just, I was here to serve. Well, do you want to continue sailing ships and that kind of thing? I mean, maybe.
I convinced him out of dying with them.
And he takes a bronze talon and he hands it to Jonathan Hightide. Then you want to join up? And Jonathan goes, yeah, bro, like, as long as I don't have to abandon these guys are kind of cool, though.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I'm actually kind of hoping the rest of these join up with you as well. I'm going to be frank with you. This continent is on the brink of civil war.
What was his name, actually?
I haven't yet to introduce myself.
All the women in the room.
We had to clean up the water that was being mopped up underneath your guys' mouths before we could talk about that.
I'm so kidding.
I know. For a robot, you're sweating very hard over there. My organization here goes by many different names, but I try to keep myself a mystery from all those but who are working for me, of course. If you plan on working for me, you may call me Shamash. I am the king of Lieramat, and the alliance we have between the Elven kingdoms and the Draconian tribes in that area. We took over that entire organization about a century and a half ago. And it's been my sole duty to me making sure that other governments and world bodies start adhering to taking care of their people rather than the other way around. And here, corruption is ripe. You saw it yourself with Mayor Peterson. Unfortunately, he's one of the lesser ones here in the continent. Members of the Imperial Magistrate and the Papal Hierarchy have been in their power for way too long. And it's up to people like us to put them back into their rightful place. As you probably have gathered from things that have been told by you guys before, various mercenary factions have been working throughout the continent here. They all have been working for me. And he actually opens up two different mirrors on the side. One is that communication mirror that Billy was talking about, and the other one is a much wider mirror, and it's in splinters and stuff like this. You're also probably wondering how they can travel so quickly. These are instant transmission mirrors. You walk through, and you automatically get teleported somewhere else. They have to be linked, of course, first, though. And the Imperial Magistrate actually created these contraptions about a century ago. After we came to Mirkys, we got our hands on these through a couple of proxy wars we fought for the Imperial Magistrate and the Papal Hierarchy. And since then, our own mages and wizards have reverse engineered them and put it to our use. May I fucking help you? Sorry, I keep getting smacked in the head by a dog toy.
I didn't know you were into that.
Kinky.
I'm not, but someone's playing with one of my pets.
Aha.
Oh, your pet, huh?
And as he's talking about that, actually completely unrelated to this, a goblin in a decent amount of armor and everything else comes around. He's like, "So I wasn't aware you already had company here, sir. It's okay, my horse. What are you here for?
What? My horse?
His name's my horse. He's like, well, you know, sir, a couple of us were about to try to sneak over sneak on through and talk to Korosh, your brother. Did you want anything from there? From the magistrate side? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not too bad over there, huh? Sure, grab me they make really good bagels over there. Grab me a bagel. That's fine. And he goes back to you guys.
Do y'all want anything?
What?
Yeah. Sorry, that's my business partner over there, my horse. Him and I founded this guild a long time ago. He handles the more stealthy initiates of our organization, while I handle the more political and intricate portions of this. There is a separate portion of our organization that we're handling right now, though. As we inch ever closer to civil war, there is somebody that we need to back in order to create a new infrastructure here for the people remaining after this war is over. And we found someone that would be a viable candidate. General Blackthorn, if you would be so kind to come out here. And you guys actually see this rather young gentleman come out. He's looks like he's kind of like half elven, half human in his stature and everything else. His skin is a little bit darker, but it does have that kind of like shine to him. As he walks in, he's like, "Greetings, adventurers. It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Elias Blackthorn, and I am a long descendant of the original royal family here on Mirkys." And Shamash, offers him a seat and everything else. Blackthorn and I have been working on trying to figure out a way to make sure this civil war doesn't become total war. Not encapsulating civilian centers and other things of the sort. Trying to keep as much of the infrastructure and buildings here from collapsing and being destroyed by those who would come around. Swedish Gambino, thank you for the follow. And Blackthorn, he's like, indeed, my uncle was actually a descendant of the royal family, but he was ashore on another continent when the king and queen died. He was not ever let known of their passing, and he was the rightful next up heir after the direct family was dead. By the time we arrived back, the generals and the priests here, they took matters into their own hands already and already deemed our family heretical to the continent. And it's been a long time since then. And, Shamash just kind of nods along with them as he looks at them. I'm sure this is quite a bit of exposition. I do apologize for that. But a lot has happened in these 50 years that my organization has been posted here. But I didn't want to sugarcoat you guys on what you guys are walking into. I will be sending you on missions that won't always involve direct combat, of course. And I'm hoping for right now the two continental factions can hold their egos in check long enough for you guys to hopefully find some various items that we can give Blackthorn here in order for the people to recognize him as the true leader of the throne. With that, we can instill a new government type here, unakin to anything that we have seen before. Because he only wants to hold this power long enough to instill it upon a council that the people elect. He doesn't want to be in charge. He just is doing it out of necessity. Or so he says. If you guys want to look in on Blackthorn, you can, but, Shamash trusts him enough, apparently. And with that, he pulls out 9 more of these bronze talons, and he starts handing them out to you guys. With these talons, you do mark that you are part of my organization. I would say that you want to keep it somewhere where you can reveal it when you need to, and keep it hidden when you don't. Some people here on Mirkys appreciate our assistance. Some might mistake you for being one of their proxy armies they sent across the river in order to fight the other side. And some others may give you safe passage or free food. It just depends on the person these days, unfortunately. these are very trying times, as you can imagine. Before I send you out to these missions and everything else, of course, I'm going to let you guys sleep on this overnight. There's an inn nearby that we're going to give you free room and board. It's also connected to the tavern, so you can get a couple pints there and just make yourself comfortable. In the morning, we can discuss more in detail about things. But I will add that joining my organization means you get gold and gear eventually. Gold will come immediately, gear will come eventually. And he actually snaps two of his claws together, which makes a rather loud clack. It's like ching, that kind of thing. And you see a couple of shard mines actually come out, and they're carrying and they look like barbarian shard mines type thing, and they're coming out with these massive bags of gold. And they set 4 bags in front of you guys, and he's like, "I will entrust you 10. Jonathan, I forgot. My bad. It's okay, dude. I just got here, and I'm just here, man. I don't like forgetting people. I'm giving you guys 2,000 gold pieces to split amongst yourselves.
Oh.
Use these wisely, and don't draw attention to yourselves. If you start walking in and buying off the market, there's not much I can do about that. We're trying to keep the peace here, not start a war with the people we're trying to protect. Don't go crazy, but if you guys are in a bind and you need to buy something, this isn't for that. Again, don't go crazy. We're here to support these people, not buy them out of house and home, okay?"
Okay.
Excellent. In addition, Mohorse will be your contact for a while. He'll be coming in and out. I'll be talking to you guys as well. That actual communication mirror that Smokestack Billy gave you, that actually came from me. I chose the person that was able to disenchant one of my enchanted chests in Bosco's ship. So, I assume you would probably like to know where those other 9 chests went to, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
So the reason why they teleport like that was to continuously put Bosco through an infinite loop. As you know, pirates love booty. They love loot. They love treasure. I needed him to constantly be waiting for that next moment he can get more treasure from us and more gold. So I enchanted all the chests in his entire ship. Every single time he tried to open one without my permission, all of them go into different parts of the plane. Now I know where they go. And one of them is actually just around this corner here. Don't worry, you guys can have it. Eventually. I will send it off to you guys when you go on your first mission. But like I said, for now, the gold's going to stay here just for safekeeping, so that way you guys aren't lugging around 2,000 gold pieces. And the chest will stay here. When you guys go on your first mission, I will send you out with both. And if you need some extra gold, let me know. Otherwise, if you guys have any questions, the floor is now open to you.
Well, Frank, where can we find some good food and some potions?
Well, most stores, unfortunately, right now, because the ship came in a little bit later, most of those are kind of closed. Again, the tavern's open right now. You can get food and a bit of meat there to fill your bellies. And then the inn's literally connected to that tavern. It's run by the same kind of family of people there. You will be able to find room, board, and some food to eat for tonight. And then in the morning, that great bazaar you guys probably walked by on the way in is a plethora of different merchants and smiths that you guys can talk to. I would highly recommend talking to all of them if you can. They all have something interesting to offer.
May I?
Yes, what is it?
I noticed that you have symbol of the Raven Queen.
Ah, yes. We have plenty of people here who actually worship the Raven compatriots and one of my longtime friends here, has become a kind of a connection to the Raven Queen for a lot of affiliates here. She actually is able to communicate and is actually one of the mates to the Raven Queen now. She fades in and out of these planes once in a while, but she's very good people. I appreciate her with all my might.
You can fuck the Raven Queen.
She does.
Yes, you can fuck the Raven Queen. I didn't know about
Why
it.
did you sound
Every
so
god is
dead when you
corporeal.
asked that?
Some of them are just more corporeal than others.
Indeed. And she gained enough of her favor in order to be part of that kind of court for her, so she doesn't complain about it.
I'm a paladin of the Raven Queen. I'm curious.
I'm very much aware, Havilee. In fact, I know all 9 of you. The second you stepped on the accordance, I learned about as much as I could about all of you.
Okay.
Bullshit. What's my favorite color?
I said I know a lot about you. I don't know about the more intimate details. If you want to tell me more intimate details, we can talk about it later.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I ever actually stepped foot on the accordance.
Fucking see you there.
I'm saying so.
Well, you didn't step foot on the accordance, Cheeky, but you definitely were on one of my employee ships.
Someone's dick.
That's fair.
Callista remains quiet, looks at her nails.
So, Callista, are you going to tell Havilee here that you're a sister in the faith? Or am I going to have to do that for you?
Oops, I did, you naughty bitch.
Oh, it's getting spicy.
Yes, I'm making you guys interact with one another. Congratulations.
Spicy.
I honestly already knew. I was just feeling it out. I haven't exactly had the greatest experience with other like literally puts my fingers up and does air quotes believers.
That's completely okay. But you will eventually meet Triss as time goes on. She is, again, a very good friend of mine. We've known each other for a very long time. We actually used to be in an adventuring party ourselves back in the day.
Like I said before, wary of people who claim to that as if you know about me. I'm sure you can understand.
Indeed. And then I also know of your quest of revenge. Which is why I'm also willing to help you with these kind of ideals. But again, this is something we're going to have to discuss at another time.
Of course. Just wanting a little information on it in the moment.
I believe you will like the people we have here. They're nothing like the folks you've met before.
Good.
Frank, you look like a man who could use a good drink.
Wait, you talking to Shamash?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm always up for a good drink. God damn.
Well, should we stop talking business and go get said drink?
Yeah, I'll lead you to the inn and tavern area, and we'll go from there.
Fantastic.
And he actually he looks down at the clock and he's like, "Do you want to come?" And he actually stops. He's like, I might actually have something I might have to do first. If you want to persuasion check him, you can.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, can I also persuade him?
You can assist with his check.
Yes.
Modified 20.
Okay, modified 20. How are you going to assist his check, Havilee?
I would love to speak more on your adventures over a drink.
Interesting.
Can I just use my succubus charm?
What are you going to do in order to... what are you going to do with the Shamash?
That's such a good question. I didn't think about that.
What kind of check do you want to use on him?
Tired.
I'm just
He's
while
my big
we're doing this, I'm
eyes.
just can I do a thing while y'all are doing this?
Sure.
Can I
I
just
don't
grab
know
him
what
by the
check
arm
would
and
that
start
be?
leading him towards the door?
You know, that's what I was gonna have Callista do, so be my guest.
Yeah.
Can I just do persuasion again?
Go ahead, but you have to describe to me
Yeah,
what.
+7
But
and
you said
fucking
you said you were gonna use
God.
your succubus charm. So what are you doing to Shamash in order to convince him?
What are your succubus charms?
I just fluttered my big doe eyes. Please.
Oh, okay. And he's like, I guess I'll have to wait another time. I guess my horse is gonna eat my bagel. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
How tall is he? How big is this man?
Oh, how tall is Shamash?
Yes.
He's 7'8".
Oh fuck yeah, she's my. Sakita's a size queen, by the way.
Nice. Can you turn on the AC?
It is on.
Oh,
She's
I'm just burning it up. Cool.
5'5". What do you expect?
So you guys make your way over to the tavern. Again, this is fairly late at, like, this is going into nighttime now. It's like fully nighttime by the time you guys get out of the hall. And
Why do you mount it like that?
why am I mounted like what? Oh, Luna. Oh, okay, Luna is okay. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Anyway.
No, you saw what I said?
Yeah, I saw what you said. Sit down, you perv.
I'm not perverted though.
Hi. Come here. Come here, pretty kitty.
And as you guys,
later, but Mon says she should be joining soon.
yeah. As you guys start walking over, you see Shamash like pull back to Callista and lean over. He's like, "I know no one else knows, but I know. It's not your fault, by the way." And he just keeps on walking. He just leaves it at that and just keeps on walking.
The fuck?
Again, he knows a decent amount of each of your guys' histories. Not the whole Asara story, but enough about the more intimate details. So the Inn Tavern is, it literally looks like a hodgepodge, like fusion hall of both those kinds of structures you would usually see. You see it, the tavern's kind of like a lower area. It's like one floor only. But you see that it's like slam smash right in the back of this inn, and the inn goes up for about 5 or 6 floors. And as you guys walk in, it's pretty packed that night. Plenty of denizens in there, plenty of people, and you actually see a tiefling barkeep behind the tavern countertop, and she leans on. She's like, "So, good evening. What can I get you guys?"
What's your strongest?
And she just pulls out Dwarven Black Death right on the countertop. Do you think you can handle that, big boy?
Oh no, I can't. I'm hanging around for the rest of the bar.
You're gonna
I'd
buy
like
for
that
you're buying it for the rest of the bar.
I probably can. I've got an 18 constitution. Fuck it.
Can Warforged get drunk?
Do you want to find out, Sugar?
You have like
Shut
very
up.
low constitution.
Oh no. So if I can get drunk, it would get bad.
It will get drunk fast.
Yeah, I can handle devil's
So
brew.
are you guys having a round of Dwarven Black Death?
You're immune to poison, aren't you?
Yes.
Are you guys all having?
I want one.
You guys are all having a round of Dwarven Black Death.
I guess
Fuck
I want a
yeah.
milkshake.
I will have to roll for Shamash as well because Shamash is sitting there. He's like, "Oh yes, I remember. I remember Dwarven Black Death. My friend Dorn actually introduced me to this shit back in the day. I actually outlasted him, and he drank this every fucking day of his life. So let's go."
Stuart,
Yeah,
are you counting alcohol as a poison in your rules?
it is going to be a Constitution check. Yes.
Yes, but
I'm just checking because Havali has constructed resilience, gives her advantage on saving throws.
Okay. Well, there you go. So you guys go ahead and take your first swig of Dwarven Black Death, and you guys realize that she didn't charge you, and she actually, like, as you guys walk by, if any of you guys have a passive perception higher than a 13, you will notice that she has a golden talon on her necklace.
I got 14.
There you go.
I have 13.
And so you guys can put 2 and 2 together. This tiefling is a higher end member of the Dragon's Talons. So you guys go ahead. You start drinking your first round. Everyone roll for your Constitution saving throw.
That's the D20, right?
It's a D20 plus your Constitution
You
modifier.
fucking can't. Oh my god, I got 10.
You got a 10?
21.
So
One.
dead.
Plus 3.
Okay.
So what? So the Constitution, is it that number at the bottom, that 18?
Roll twice.
No. So let me pull up your character real quick. So you would be looking at the modifier, which is a +6.
Wait, what's mine?
Callista's
So I got
modifier is a
7.
+3.
Okay, so whatever I roll plus 3.
Yes.
Then what does the 17 mean?
17 would be is just the roll, and then you add on the +3. So you got a 20 in total. So,
15 in total for Havali.
Okay, let me. Okay, since we're all doing a drinking game with these characters, let me get this all
Let me pull up my notepad real quick because I'm gonna
Yeah,
have I'm gonna have
the lowest number.
I'm gonna have to keep track of this. All right, so Havli, what'd you roll?
15.
15,
Total.
cool. Azair, what'd you roll? In total.
On my what?
What'd you get in total?
Oh, 10.
10 in total. Okay. Mara, what'd you get?
1.
You got a nat 1?
Yes.
Oh no.
Beautiful. Yuki, what'd you get?
I got a 17.
Beautiful. All right, Callista, what'd you get?
15. Plus the modifier. 16, 18.
You got an 18. Okay. Porgork, what'd you get?
19 with a modifier 21.
21. Okay. Cheeky.
17 with modifier 21.
Okay, so you got a 21 in total. Beautiful. Shamash.
Oh, yeah, I didn't do the modifier.
Shamash got a 22.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
And then Nate, is Kazar drinking as well?
Yeah.
What did Kazar get?
15.
A 15 in total?
The voice crack.
Okay.
Is
So
drinking?
Oh, is Jonathan drinking?
oh shit, I forgot the roll for Jonathan. Oh fuck, Jonathan got an 18. Okay. Okay. So the DC to beat DC to beat was 10, by the way. So Azair, you're barely in there.
Oh god.
So you guys all take your first drink, right? So yeah, all you guys feel it, and it's burning, and it's making you feel really warm inside. All except Mara. Mara looks like she's already completely spaced out. Like she drank it, and like the second it hit her stomach, her entire world just flipped upside down.
No, I think this would be fun.
And
Video whenever we do this.
Feels so good inside.
Mara, you took 5 points of Mara, you took 5 points of poison damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it smacks you. And then barmaid comes over. She's like, "Well, sugars, it looks like you guys did all right with that. You want another round?"
Can I get some water, please? And
Yeah.
then I pull Fern from my chest plate.
Yeah. You just want her to pour water into there?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
No, her mouse is named Fern.
Oh, Fern.
She has a pet mouse.
Oh, so you want a little bit of water for the mouse?
Yes, please.
Yeah, no. And she actually gets like a little saucer and like pours a little bit of water in there and puts it up there. And she was like, "So what else does the mouse like?"
Cheese, if you have any.
Oh, of course.
This
This is a tavern. Of course we have cheese. And like
Does anyone notice that I have this mouse now on the table with us?
No one in the tavern seems to mind because the barkeep hasn't freaked out.
Cool. I was more asking what our fellow people have noticed her.
Porgork, I need you to make a perception roll on that mouse.
Is Porgork afraid of mice?
I guess we're about to find out.
What you get?
Is Porgork about to have a Pokemon battle?
Perception. Okay, I got an 18.
You got
That's
an 18.
after the modifier.
Porgork realizes it's just a mouse and nothing more. It was more of like if he failed that roll, he was gonna flip out and jump out of the seat. So no, he steals himself. He looks over, he sees the mouse, he's like Porgork, that kind of thing. So he's fine.
So with me forgetting my human side, I look over and start making noises like I'm going to jump at the mouse.
It glares.
And the barkeep comes over to
chattering.
Like Shamash actually looks over to Yuki.
Like the chattering cat noise. The
The kitty noises.
Yep.
All right, pretty kitty, chill out. This is mine.
Shamash remember by the shoulder and be like, "Have you ever tasted a drink this good?"
Real quick, Yuki, if Yuki still wants to possibly pounce, I need you to make me an opposed persuasion check.
No, she's just gonna look at the mouse and then look at Havli and then look at the mouse and then look at Havli.
Okay.
And then just be like, okay.
Yep. Do you guys
want to have a problem with you?
Do you guys want to make it?
Okay.
Okay.
That is her mouse. That is not pregame mouse.
But yeah, the barmaid like leans on the counter, and it doesn't even take a very high perception to realize that this tiefling is stacked. So she's like leaning all over that countertop. Yeah. She's like, so, ladies and gentlemen, would you like another round?
Absolutely.
It's on the house when boss man's paying. And she winks at him, and Shamash goes.
Turn to Shamash and go, we appreciate you, Frank.
I think the endowed lady would like to get.
And like Shamash looks at him, he's like, why do you keep calling me Frank?
You told me you wanted to be Frank.
Emily starts losing her shit.
Porkork tries to like seem kind of like.
And like Shamash looks at the barkeep and like nods to her, and like they all get another round of Black Dwarven Death, and then Cheeky gets his drink. And now you guys need to roll another Constitution roll.
Mine was 11.
Yours was 11?
11.
Oh boy. Okay. Happily, what's yours?
I haven't gotten that far.
Okay.
I'm almost there.
Okay.
Do you add it with the modifier?
Yes, with the modifier. But no, Mara, you're fucked up. You're down.
Yeah.
You're
Wait, what are we rolling?
You're dizzy on the countertop.
Round.
Yeah. Mara.
What?
Good, because I wrote another low number.
Yeah, Mara has been given a glass of milk now.
Thank you. All I said is
Milk
one
is
of
a
those
good
idea. From experience, milk is not a good idea.
For her particular tabaxi, that's what's going to help her stabilize.
Okay.
But anyway, so Yuki got 11. What'd you rest you guys get?
16 for heavily.
What are we rolling for again?
Porkork got 22.
Constitution. Porgor got 22.
Cheeky got 22 as well.
Beautiful. Cheeky got 22. What was Happy's again? One more time. I'm sorry.
18.
One more time?
I went up, bitches.
You said 18?
16.
16. Beautiful.
Okay, so I'm rolling another for Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shamash got a 25.
15 plus 3, same thing, 18.
You got another 18? Beautiful. Azair, what'd you get?
What were we rolling? Sorry.
Another Constitution. You should have a pretty decent bonus.
Why am I getting such bad rolls? I got 11.
Oh no. Okay. So, after you guys knock back this next concoction of it, Cheeky, you're really feeling it now. You're not out of the game yet, but you seem to be feeling it more than anybody else, and you're just like, whoa. Azair and Yuki and Jonathan, your guys' experience is all of a sudden, you guys just hear music out of nowhere, and you don't really understand where. And it goes from being music to all of a sudden just a bunch of overstimulation of sounds and senses and everything else. You guys are also passing out on the table now.
Yes.
Oh no, I shouldn't be. No.
Yep.
I'm supposed to be able to handle Devil's Brew. What the fuck?
Well, did you put in? Wait, do you have proficiency on your page?
No.
Roll another roll with advantage. So do another roll for me real quick. Because you do have poison resist. Roll with advantage.
Oh my god. It's either 10 or 11. Take the fucking pick.
Oh, okay.
Question.
I got you.
Question.
Yeah.
I have purify food and drink. Could I do that first?
Are you gonna do that to your? Are you just doing to the drink?
You're gonna purify the alcohol in a bar.
Renders free of poison and disease.
I've rolled an opposed perception check on that. So wait, okay. So Yuki, you do that, and Shamash looks over and he's like, "Oh, Yuki, you disappoint me. That's such a like."
Dragon man, how dareth you?
Like Yuki, you're a tabaxi. You're not supposed to be feeding into pussy maneuvers. You're supposed to be defying them.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What you gonna?
While this is going on, I'm gonna pull out a piece of paper. Write her name and a -1.
And like Shamash looks over and he's like, "All right, but stop calling me Frank." Jonathan's already passed out on the floor, by the way. He's just sleeping.
Johnny.
He's out. And
Johnny.
like, and you like poke him a couple times. He's like, oh man, the tie's great, man.
You winning, son?
Oh, ma'am, sorry, I have a girlfriend. You gotta stop.
How are the waves, Jonathan?
Oh, they're bad, wicked, bro.
Get higher, Johnny boy.
And the barkeeper looks at her. He's like, okay, that's enough. Stop picking on him. And she like walks over and like literally hoists this man over one shoulder. And she's like, Shamash has already told me about where you guys' rooms are. I'm gonna go drop him off. Do you want me to drop anybody else off there too? I know Mara, the darker tabaxi over there. You're not doing too well. Yuki, like your name's Yuki, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's cute. You okay?
I'm fine.
And then she looks over at the Zare and like,
Don't fucking look at me.
And
She's gonna like lay my head down for a moment.
I was about to say, you do have resistance against it, so you will recover, but like you're not doing great right now.
No, I'm upset that I'm gonna recover.
But yeah, Elaine, do you want Mara to go
She's
up?
not doing great, but she's feeling great.
Do you want her to pick? Do you want the tiefling to pick you up and take you to bed?
Yes.
Okay. So
Like
she picks
that.
up Jonathan and Mara, and she's like, "All right, honeys, I'll be right back. Shamash, can you watch it for like a little bit?" And he's like, "I mean, of course. If anyone tries to start shit, I'll just blow them away with my breath. It's fine." And and she takes him up there. Shamash actually overlooks at Kazar, and he's like, "Huh. Tell me a little bit about yourself, Kazar. Do you remember much about your childhood?"
No, not really. Up until a year ago, I had amnesia from an accident.
Because your lineage looks not from my lineage, thank God. No offense to you. No offense to you, Kazar. Just I know where I know all the children I fathered, and I know where they are. You know. But I do have a brother. I do have a brother that doesn't do that. And your scale complexion and the way you hold yourself, it reminds me of him. I see. So eventually I might be able to help you find who you came from.
You can find my parents.
World you sprouted from.
I think I might know who they are, yeah. Because Kazar has also drank 2 full rounds of Dwarven Black Death, and he narrowly avoided the last saving throw. And like as he like he's like pats Kazar on the back. He's like, "Well, my boy, it's okay. Like I said, we'll try to find about who they are." And like the tiefling starts coming back, and she's like, "Okay, do you guys want another round?"
How are we doing in there?
So everybody who's at the table right now, other than Azare, you guys are feeling rather warm. Cheeky's feeling really good right now, though.
Was there catnip in his last drink?
He would have to roll for that.
I was joking.
He would have to roll about what happened to his drink because he felt. Yeah.
I'm not that curious.
Do what? So Cheeky just straight up asks?
Yeah, I'm just gonna straight up ask, like, so what else is in these drinks?
And Shamash was
Are
like,
you trying to roofie me?
Shamash was like, I don't know what roofing is. I don't believe in that shit.
Amen.
But there is a top shelf concoction that we can mix with Black Dwarven Death that we just gave you in that last one.
Ooh. Tell me more.
I mean, you handled it well enough, so kudos to
Yes,
you.
but I want to know how to do it again later.
That's one of her secrets. I don't mix drinks. I just know that they exist.
I'm sure I'll find a way to work it out
And
of her.
and she looks at him. She's like, "Oh, honey, you think you've been the first person to ever try?"
No, and I probably won't be the last, but doesn't mean I can't put my
Honey, you won't be the last in the last 15 minutes.
Oh! God damn, I like her.
I think I'm late.
You can
And-
tell she handles
and,
dick very well.
and as you guys are talking to her, you do hear a bit of a commotion over at one of the other tables, and you do see like a smaller male tiefling who accidentally just dropped somebody's like entire like entree on the floor, and he is shaking. Like he's very young. He's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, sir. Like I it's my first week, and and like the half orc that rises from the table is like, I'm a fucking woman, you piece of shit. And he's like, oh my god, I am so sorry. I did not mean to misgender you. It's a really stressful time, and I'm not supposed to look at people that much because I'm afraid you guys are going to punch me. And she goes, oh, you're going to get punched, all right. And like she reels up, and the tiefling goes like the tiefling barmaid goes from like being in front of you guys to immediately holding this girl's wrist in an instant, basically.
Oh, God, she did something.
And she like she spins the half orc and like faces her, like makes her face her, and she's like, now honey, I'm gonna give you one chance to apologize to him, and only one. And the half orc, she's probably drinking about 5 or 6 rounds at this point. She's feeling really confident in herself. She's like, well, I mean, you're just gonna get in my way, and like reels up to try to punch at the barkeep. The barkeep just basically fucking flips her and slams her into one of her own tables. Just slams her down and everything else. She's like, all right, you goddamn son of a bitch, and like grabs her by the leg and just drags this chick out of the tavern and just chucks her out into the street by her leg. Oh. And if I ever see you or any of your fucking posse here again, you're gonna be a dead son of a bitch. You understand that? And just slams the door, like comes back in. Sorry about that, y'all. I mean, sugar. Hey, Neil. Yeah, go get cleaned up, honey. It's okay. And also let them know that we need a new table. And she just looks at them. She's like, sorry about that. No one to start shit in my fucking bar.
Noted.
That was attractive.
So, another round, or?
You're hot.
Thanks, I get that a lot. Another round?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Sure.
And she, do you guys want to have the concoction that we gave your little kitty friend over here, or?
Yes. Yes.
Orgork.
Have it.
Shamash is like, I've already had it before. Let's go again.
I won't pussy out this time.
Whoever actually
The more,
survives
it's like the
this
more,
drink
okay,
will
the more he
enjoy
drinks,
it.
the more he just says his name instead of actually talking.
Sorry.
Someone was talking to what else?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I heard Mark. As he gets more drunk, he's gonna just say his name louder and louder.
Yeah. I'll say I'm a little out loud.
He will actually be sorry.
Out loud to the party. It'll be like, whoever survives this next drink without going down will get the glory of hearing one of my great seafaring tales.
And Shamash is like,
Go down.
So in other words, we're gonna hear you hit the floor. All right, and yeah, she slaps that concoction in front of you guys. And after you guys having 2 drinks, it's gonna be a fairly high DC. I need you guys all to roll another Constitution check.
Heavily got a nat 20.
Heavily got a nat 20?
I got a 20 with my modifier.
You got a dirty 20.
I got
21 with my modifier.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
You got a dirty 20. What did Azir get?
19
Okay.
altogether.
Okay.
He's at a 23.
You got a 23 on that, Cheeky? Okay.
Obviously, the only thing Cheeky can do well is drink.
Shamash got a fucking 29. Holy shit. Okay, Kazar, what'd you get?
13.
Nat
Oh, you got a 13?
drinking.
What did Porgor get again?
21.
21. Callista, what'd you get, babe?
21.
21 as well.
21.
Ooh, okay.
I wonder my jams. Where are my booty jams? What the fuck?
Okay, so...
There they are.
Cheeky, Shamash, and Havli knock these back and are perfectly fine. Like, they're like, whew, kind of shiver a little bit.
Yes.
Callista, Porgork, and Yuki, you are now sufficiently drunk.
All right.
You're dizzy. You're not completely wiped out now. Azir, you're recovering somehow. Like drinking more is somehow making you
Yeah.
recovering. So you're getting there, but now you're getting a lot more liberal with showing how much of a succubus you are. Your wings start coming out. Kazar. Oh, poor Kazar. Kazar, you're sloshed.
Oh God.
So what does Kazar do now that he's completely floored?
Come in bed with me. It's fun in the bed.
I'm gonna go to bed and cuddle.
Sweetheart, the only thing you're gonna do in bed is pass the fuck out.
Mara wants to cuddle with Kazar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, they can. So the barmaid's like, so what bed would you like to go to, big boy? She cuts people off when she sees they're at their limit. She's like, no, you don't get to drink anymore.
No, I'll just sleep in my own bed.
Okay, so yeah, she picks up this big ass dragonborn and just drags her up the stairs, like throws him over her shoulder too, takes him upstairs, comes back down a few moments later. Oh man, Shamash, I didn't know I was gonna be getting my workout today. Yeah, sorry about that. If you want me to, I can help you out with a couple of those.
Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
Literally,
He's gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust.
happily and cheeky. You're just singing now.
But yeah, no, heavily. When you hit that nat 20, you knock that bitch back like you've been drinking your entire fucking life. You knock that back, and
Only 2 years old and drinking like a pro.
Roll a flat 20 for me real quick, if you would, Caitlin. And just tell me what you get.
10.
You start talking like a pirate.
Wait, why?
You're reprogrammed to talk like a pirate because of how much of this mead you've taken it within you.
Pirate yourself.
Only temporarily. Temporarily, you're talking like a pirate during this entire thing. I wasn't ready for this either, by the way, y'all. Anyway, I was, but I wasn't. Anyways.
I'm coming for that booty.
All right, so during this round of drinking, Shamash like knocks the concoction back. He's not even phased. He's putting it down. He's like, well, I haven't been invited onto one of these in quite some time. Usually, I have to go back home to drink with my family, but this is nice. This is very nice, and I thank you guys so much for inviting me along.
See, this is why you need to find more people with some chutzpah.
Well, most of the chutzpah is now spread out across the entire continent. They're doing missions and giving me as much intel as possible.
And whose fault is that?
Their asses for being corrupt sons of bitches.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're gonna kill them. We're getting them. You feeling all right over there?
Oh, absolutely.
Good.
I could do this all night.
I've heard a captain say that before.
He's probably dead now.
Oh, he's definitely dead. And he looks over to Havlin. He's like, "For a war, I've never seen a warforged drink like this before. You got a lot."
Have you ever seen a warforged drink?
Neither have I, Captain. I don't know how to talk like a pirate.
Just embrace Captain Barbosa and Mr. Krabs. Just
there you go.
Be the best Mr. Krabs you could be.
Yeah.
I'm trying, my mind is gone.
Oh.
And like Shamash is like, well, would you guys like to talk about anything else, or are we gonna get another round in us?
Shamash, what do you know about metal?
Quite a bit. More specifically, what are you referring to?
This. And they pull out. I have a lucky charm that is just like a cube of metal that I got somewhere along my journeys. That I have no idea what it is, but I just keep it as a lucky charm.
You keep it as a lucky charm?
Yeah.
So Shamash just rolled in total there. 1 second here. Let me see what he got on that.
I think I'm gonna start table dancing.
You're gonna table dance?
Yes.
You're gonna need to roll an athletics check to get on that fucking table.
There's no way. Come on.
No.
Roll an athletics check to get on that table.
Can I assist?
Can I also assist? So
You
he
can-
doesn't grab anything he shouldn't be?
Okay. Shamash sees her
Do
like
I
get,
really need to be assisted? What the fuck?
Shamash sees her trying to get up there and actually hoists her up on there. He's like, "All right, I wasn't signing up for a show, but all right." So
You knew what you got into the moment we walked in the door, Shamash.
Cheeky, Shamash just rolled a.
By the way, I got a 19.
Oh, you're up there then. With his perception check, Shamash rolled like a fucking 23 on that cube for his perception.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So what did he? Because you haven't sent me about what that fucking thing is yet. So.
No, it's literally one of the options that came with with my background. It was a cube of unknown metal.
And he looks at it and he's like,
material.
He's like, you know, I don't know this one, but I know someone who could know about it. I met him in the Feywild a long time ago, a shard mine. Although he's been missing for some time. Intel suggests he's somewhere on the continent now, but if he's here, that means he's pulling some strings on someone else's puppet, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
But it's still possible we can find him. It's just going to take some time. If I get any intel on him, though, I will let you know.
Awesome. I'm liking this relationship.
Me too. This isn't where we kiss now, though, is it?
No.
Probably, maybe.
Happily hears the word kiss and whips her head. Who is kissing over her?
Immediately goes for pirate.
Yar, who be locking lips around this place?
Yar.
Yar.
Yar, who be clapping cheeks in here like it's a goddamn audience.
Anyway, Azir, you're on the table. What kind of dance are you doing on the table?
Yeah, I'm doing sensual shit because, you know.
Performance check. I need you to do a performance check.
Of course you do.
You're doing a dance on the table. You're gonna have to do a performance check.
It's fucking 19. What do you expect of us to give it?
There you go. You're dancing sexily on the table. And Shamash, like his one good eye does catch it, and he looks at her and he's like,
one good.
He's like,
ooh, one good eye.
Reminds me of Baldur's Gate already. I like it.
Is he purple?
What?
Is Shamash purple?
Is he purple?
Yes.
He's not purple.
Oh.
Who's ordering pizza? I want pizza.
He's.
No.
Yeah, he's not a purple eater. He is actually a rather dark shade of green, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me likey.
Is this a decent sized bar or is it kind of small?
It is large enough to support both you and Shamash at the bar right now. It is. It's a fairly large bar. It's like the building itself is large enough to support about 100 to 200 denizens if they really want to be packed in there. Right now, currently, they have about 112, including you guys. Why?
Is anyone else taking notice to the dance?
Oh, absolutely.
Yuki's watching and purring.
I was just wondering, okay? I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, but no, like Shamash didn't even need to look that far away. Like he immediately saw, he helped her up on that table. Did a whole offering a gentleman hand for her to get up on the table, that kind of thing.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any other questions for Shamash before you go into your next round of drinks?
Fuck, I can't. I already lost my brain thought.
Your brain thought?
It's gone.
Ah, yes, the brain thought.
What's all our brain juice?
But yeah, anybody have any questions before we go into this next round? You guys all have an opportunity to ask him a question.
Yuki's just watching the dance and purring.
Fair enough.
She is focused on this dance.
I'm near death.
You're
Oh,
yeah.
shit,
Mara and Khazar and Jonathan are all passed out in their beds right now, having a nice old nap right now.
Weak.
You're damn right. I'm weak in real life too, so it makes
You're
sense.
missing out on the ass.
Jonathan somehow subconsciously is flicking off like the air in his bed. So okay, so after that, twirling a knife in her fingers. Okay. So what's all in the what's all in the bag that the mayor gave us? The mayor gave you basically just 25 gold pieces, by the way. That's what you gave to Billy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't give him the whole 25, but okay.
Whatever you gave him then.
I gave him like a gold.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Singular.
So since you took that bag, I guess it's the 24 gold pieces are technically added to yours then, Cheeky.
Cool. Because nobody else noticed.
Nobody else wanted to take it from the scummy dude. This is what it is. So I just realized it says concerned Minotaur noises over there. Thank you, poor Gorg.
A while ago.
I know. I'm just now catching up on those over there. All right, so yeah, barkeep walks over with another like handful of mugs and everything else, slaps them down in front of you guys. This is the 4th round of drinks. Roll high,
Can
guys.
I just pour the drink on me? I just want to pour the drink over me.
Okay, you poured the drink over, and she's like, "Now, honey, as hot as that looks."
Nice this time, I swear.
Avalie is a fucking pro. She just rolled another nat 20.
I got a
Jesus
nat
Christ.
22.
Yeah, Shamash is good.
As long as I'm paying for it, why do you care?
Well, honey, you're not paying for it. He's paying for it. And Shamash is like,
I'll still pay for it.
Shamash is like, I'll pay for 5 more. She just keeps pouring it on top of her. And like,
fuck yeah.
I was about to say, if there's any convincing you guys want to do, you have to still roll for it. But he's enjoying the show. And he just like he sits back and he's like, so, how much do you guys actually know about these people we're fighting?
They're evil.
Which people?
The Imperial Magistrate and also the Papal Hierarchy.
That they'll die by our hands.
You know, you dancing while talking in such a way is actually rather fascinating. Thank you. It's very interesting.
Born for this shit.
Fair enough.
That was working.
Right. Well, one of the biggest things you're going to need to know is the Imperial Magistrate has made up some new weaponry that a lot of people outside of this place have not yet seen. Automatons that are being able to be controlled by a person within it. Guns that can be fired almost automatically, it seems. It's some terrifying firepower we have yet to see before.
I mean, gestures to herself. This is a thing.
What are guns?
Indeed. And and like Shamash pulls out a fucking revolver right there and puts it on the table. He's like, "You want to take a look at that?"
I'd like to take a look at something. I'm sorry, that slipped out.
You're gonna have to roll for that one, honey.
Don't tempt her. She rolled two nat 20s in a row. Come on now.
I know she's been.
For dice.
I know she's been knocking us back like a pro.
She's only 2.
Don't make it weird, please.
No.
Body may be 2, but this mind ain't.
This would be a good time to bring in my idea for Porgork and animal speakers. Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm dead.
Did you read the idea,
Just
Stuart?
one.
Yeah, I read it. Go ahead. Have Porgork talk to Shamash. Like it could be a Minotaur. It's fine. I promise.
Well, the whole point was so you have to roll for it, and depending on how well the roll
And
is,
how well you roll is how good we can translate it.
Okay. Well, I mean, just have him talk to Shamash.
Shamash. Sorry. Dave is killing me. Every time you think it, I can't help but smashing.
Yeah, it's
That's what I mean.
I'll type it in my Twitch chat. Like this is how that I'll type it here too. Like this is how it's spelled. Like that's how it's spelled.
Shamash.
That's all I think about smashing.
Yeah, it automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, I was correct.
It automatically generated for me like 9 years ago, and I kept it ever since.
Shamash.
I could shamash you.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna shamash fun.
Anyways,
So how
It's
drunk
a
would
mash.
Porgork be at this point?
Porgork is sufficient. Oh, everyone except for Havili and
Shamash.
Shamash are
What if he-
sufficiently drunk right now.
You're actually trying to flirt with him.
Yeah, cool.
Flirt with him.
Yeah.
Porgork just like looks Smash deep in the depths of his soul, slams his like empty cup on the like counter, and just yells,
Just fucking.
And screams, "What?"
Oh, Majorn!
"Porgork!"
Oh, okay. And Shamash is like, "I understand.
Oh,
I too come from that kind of background.
Hey, hey,
Well,
hey, hey.
At one point in my life, huh?"
Bam. Got
Wait.
it.
Look at your Twitch.
I see that. Holy shit!
Holy shit.
Hey guys, what's up?
We're getting drank.
Wait, I just
awesome.
completely
Thank you.
missed what
We
happened.
are getting drunk right now. We
Yeah.
walked in on a great time.
Fuck.
Yeah. But yeah, like,
Getting
so
drunk with Shamash.
everybody else sounds like Shamash is also saying Porgork as well as they're talking. But like, yeah, Porgork and Shamash have a full-blown conversation that consists just only Porgork for the next 5 minutes.
Our characters are drunk, Tower.
Yeah, Tower. The characters are drunk. No one's drunk at 7:33 p.m. right now.
You
Not in
won't
this group.
bet I'll make
You
that a
don't know
thing.
our lives.
Oh, good
I
lord.
could go get some fucking weed and be high during this whole thing.
Oh, good lord.
I could too, just right now.
Right fucking now. I can't.
Jesus Christ.
Let's
Anyway.
just all go out.
Degenerate, I'm just sitting here high on life.
Oh my lord. Anyway, you guys are like the next roll you guys gonna have to hit. You're gonna have to hit probably a 20 with that next round. Do you guys want to do one more round? Or are you guys good on the drinks?
Fuck it.
Let's go!
All right, one more.
He said he would buy me 5 more.
One more round. Yeah, no, he bought. There's 5 mugs in front of you if you want to keep pouring them on top of yourself.
I
if you
got a
really want
dirty
to.
20.
You got a dirty 20, okay?
He's so sticky.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
With
So
my
I
I'm a
did-
10.
modifier,
I'm a 10 again. God damn it.
But only one nat 20.
Okay.
Dirty
I'm only
20.
kidding.
Dirty 20, okay.
23.
Okay. Porgork, what you get?
It's a 15. It's
You
a
got
15 after the modifier.
All right. Anyone who is lower
no.
than 20, you are
Oh, no.
you're fucked up now. You're pretty fucked up.
Oh, damn.
I just-
Porgork!
You're done, son.
20 with my modifier.
Okay, war
get?
turtle.
20 with my modifier.
All right. So yeah. So Porgork's the one that's fucked up. Everyone else is okay, but you guys are definitely like sufficiently drunk at this point. You guys are like waving. You're like, okay. Shit! MJ told me to hydrate. I'll be right back. I don't have water.
Leave it in trash or
Yeah.
eat it.
What is it?
Butter, garlic, and cheese.
I'll eat it. You lied to me about the AC.
No, I did turn it on.
No.
Yes, I did.
No.
Babe, I literally switched it over.
I just turned it on.
You just turned it on.
Well, then I guess my finger didn't push it hard
Ooh.
enough.
What are we turning on?
I think
Gotta roll for that one too.
Do I have reproductive organs?
Probably.
What kind of question is that?
Okay.
What
happened?
I'm gonna just.
Pleasure.
Asking the real questions.
Am I
here.
just
Wow.
like
What was the
helping
question?
my partners out,
We
or
have
am
reproductive organs.
I able to fuck?
You are able to fuck.
Oh fuck yeah!
Are you familiar
I think
with
you can
how
make
we
it.
do things in the Transformers community?
The
Yes.
beautiful thing about a Warforged is they can be customized in whatever way you need to.
So
Yeah.
whatever you
Oh.
I'll be for you.
Yeah. No. She's basically like a D&D transformer. It's fine.
No, she's
Wow.
She's more than meets the eye.
Bad.
The cover girl.
Wow.
Oh, hey.
Yeah?
Come read this.
By the way, babe, they can't hear you. Need the books for campaign D&D going on. Please. Please.
He just has to be added into
Into my account.
campaign.
Okay, I got you. I'll add them after this session. I got you. Thank you, MJ. MJ offered to allow me to use some of his books from D&D Beyond.
Nice.
So
Oh, nice.
that's definitely gonna help. So yeah, the rest of you guys, you're one step away from being sloshed. Like, you guys are really fucking drunk. Shamash is actually feeling pretty woozy himself too. Like, he's very. He's accidentally suggestively looking at everybody too. Like, he's like just casually flirting with everyone.
Wait,
He's
who?
giving everybody that eye.
Is he still speaking in Minotaur?
And purr.
He is somehow still figuring out. 1 second. Oh yeah. He's still somehow figuring out how to translate and speaking to everyone in their native tongue at this point. He's that drunk. So anybody like, he's speaking everything but common. Like, he even speaks Celestial to Havli at one point.
Ooh, that just makes it more attractive to her.
Just means he's good with his tongue.
He is a very high Shamash. Shamash. No, Shamash.
Shamash.
Yeah, Shamash.
Shamash. He
Shamash.
named himself after the thing people want to do with him.
So after all this time of doing all this stuff, the barmaid comes over. She's like, you know, as lovely as it's been watching her dance up there, and you guys drinking and having a good time, it is last call. I do need to get this all cleaned up and everything else, because in the morning we are holding a breakfast for everybody who's staying in the inn tonight. So yeah, if you guys want one last round for the road, I mean, to go back upstairs or go outside or wherever you guys want to go, by all means. But after that, I'm gonna need to ask you guys to go ahead and head on out. And Shamash is like, Shamash talks to her and just straight up like demonic. He's like, it's all right. It's just something that, you know, we gotta do. I understand.
Meanwhile, everyone else is like,
oh, poor Gorg.
Yuki is still trying to rub up on people.
Calissa has been by herself this whole time.
Calissa's been by herself just chilling over there?
Yeah, and she...
Oh fuck, I forgot about Callista.
Wow!
Aww.
Look, I have been focused on my mouse and the very attractive dragon person in front of me.
And like, Shamash will actually sit over to.
Calissa eyeball zone, but that's it.
Yeah, and like, Shamash will actually like get up and walk over to her, because like his constitution's still fine, and he just like plants right next to her, and he's actually kind of like more somber and like sitting next to her. And he's like, "You wear the face of someone who's had a lot of hardship lately, has dealt with a lot of things in the past. I've taken in quite a few of people like you in my time. People that are broken." No, it's fine. People are always broken when they come to me. I'm still broken. I'm still finding ways to fix myself.
I'm not broken.
They come in broken, they come out broken more.
Good lord, no.
Fucking blender.
He's like,
me.
I'm rather usually not the one to be trying to speak these kind of words. I usually let other people speak them for me. I usually let actions speak for themselves, and that's usually what gets me in a lot of trouble. But just know you're safe here. And you're safe here with these people that you've called your adventuring group now, and they may have their own alternative plans and other things going on, but I think this would be a good start for you. And he just like pats her on the back. He just kind of like stands up and he's like, and if you ever want to talk to somebody who's a bumbling idiot like myself, by all means. He walks back over and just sits back down on there. He's like,
this is too wholesome.
all right, last fucking round, motherfuckers.
Let's go.
Calissa did not take another one, so she's good.
Let's go.
All right, so Calissa's not taking this last round?
No.
All right, everyone else, roll for Constitution. That is a nat 20 on Shamash. He just immediately sobered up.
Nat 20.
Alright, this is a different die.
Fucking nat 20.
Oh, thank God, I almost got a nat one. I got 25.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh
Okay.
my God,
Gorg get one more drink or he's done.
I have about 5 different.
Poor Gorg can drink one more. She's allowing him to drink one more because she knows she can pick him up and take him home. Huh?
Oh.
Take him to
drink one more.
You can pick. Wait, how big is she?
This tiefling is not that large. Like she is large, but she's not tall. If that makes
So
sense.
she can pick up the big bull man.
Oh, she's buff.
She's buff and stacked, but she is not tall. She's like more like
She's
5'8", 5'9"
Oh, so she's bigger than me.
But she can throw a motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm 5'5".
As we
guy.
witnessed.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor Gorg's down for the night. I got a 6.
Yeah. Yeah. Poor Gorg fucking eats the countertop and falls off the chair.
Poor Gorg, boom.
And he is out. And she's just like, you know.
He just downs his drink. Everyone just hears in the entire bar, poor Gorg, and then
she's like, Shamash dear, could you get that one? Yeah, I got it. And he hops up and like hoists up, poor Gorg on his shoulder as well. And he's like, if you guys want to just step outside and just kind of take in the cool air out there, I'll be right there. And he starts taking them upstairs. Fuck it, we're gonna see what happens here. Oh yeah, we're doing this. Okay, so as you guys are making your way outside, the floor starts to shake. The ground starts rumbling and everything else, and you did see that there are a couple of strewn lights that are still flickering and on throughout the town. Almost all of them light up as people like start stepping outside. They start looking around. No one here has ever dealt with an earthquake or a tremor before, so a lot of them are kind of like freaking out and screaming and everything else. They don't really know what's going on. I need you guys to roll a perception check real quick for me.
This doesn't normally happen for another 3 or 4 drinks.
Yeah, right?
Shit, I got 7.
You got a 7?
Perception?
I'm getting such bad rolls. Oh my god.
I got a 12.
Are we getting minuses for being drunk?
No, several of you guys sobered up with that nat 20. So if you got a nat 20, you sobered up.
Question, if
18.
my passive perception is 13, what does that mean?
We will go up.
18 as well.
If passive perception is if you fail this perception check, we're gonna go with your passive.
17.
In this particular case, you're passed out, poor Gork. You're not seeing shit.
He's
Losing
seeing
his
things.
mind.
It's just he's not sure what it is.
Putting the insides of your eyelids.
Okay, so we're gonna go with your we're gonna go with your 4.
Cheeky.
So
He said everyone, so
despite well, I mean anybody who is still awake, sorry. Those who are drunk, you guys are still sufficiently passed out. You're not waking up from this. If anything, whatever dreams you guys are having now is getting shaken for some reason, or is just vibrating. Whatever it is. Those who are sober enough to be awake and are outside. Calm down. Those who are outside the tavern and also like Shamash and the tiefling barmaid, they all make it outside. You see this massive shadow appear from behind the PayPal hierarchy. And those of you guys who had a higher than 12 DC with your perception check, you see that this thing it just looks like this massive insectoid looking creature, but it has like several rows of legs that are like pointy and everything else. And it, you can also see like a row of like about 8 to 12 beady eyes lying on up in the front, and these bioluminescent rows of kind of glowing bits on the side of its like abdomen and everything else. And it opens its proboscis and just goes, and like everyone rushes outside and everything else. Anyone who's sober, anyways.
Giant damper.
And you like if anybody had a particularly like high perception, can also notice the Imperial side also lit up on the walls. And you will also see these massive chains going up the body of this massive beast, going into smaller chains to a central point. Did anybody roll higher than a 16?
Yes.
Heavily and I rolled 18.
You rolled an 18. Who else did?
Heavily.
What'd you roll?
18 as well.
Okay.
Cheeky and heavily rolled 18.
Okay, so with that 18, you see a singular point at which these chains focus on, and it looks like there's something or someone riding this stupidly large, titanular fucking monster, right?
You see the person too, right?
Do
Which
I?
one?
Oh, you're
No,
talking.
I was asking Cheeky.
Yeah. And Shamash saw a little bit more than you guys did, but it's not much. And as quickly as it popped and reared its body up to scream and everything else, all of a sudden you just hear it go, and just go straight into the ground behind the papal hierarchy walls, and it's gone again. Just this massive cloud. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I just realized Mons isn't.
It's okay. No, we'll catch him up. We're gonna say that Ronan had his own little side adventure. It's fine. We'll talk him through his adventure when he gets back, when he gets here. And yeah, you guys, that's what you guys saw. So it's Havli, Yuki, Cheeky, Shamash, Glista, Azir, and the barmaid that are all standing outside with each other. What do you guys do?
Well, it's gone now.
Is the person that was like at the singular point of the chain still there, or just gone?
I mean, it was riding the thing. You don't know what the hell happened to it after it, like the creature dived back into the ground.
The fuck was that shit?
I'm just gonna turn to Shamash, is this normal where you're from?
And Shamash is like, no, it's not even normal for here. But that's definitely one thing for certain.
Mr. Smash. Sorry.
Mr. Smash.
Mr. Smash. Yes.
I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Was I hallucinating?
Huh?
Who's that person?
Did you see the person on the back of the giant inn?
Yeah, did you see that it had 3 eyes?
No.
No.
Oh. Oh.
Person?
Oh, thing.
Yeah, there was a person on the back. It had 3 eyes.
Yeah. It was holding the chains.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's over there where it dove back into the ground?
That's the side of the papal hierarchy. We've
Just seems like another day in the abyss.
we've long since theorized with some of our expeditions over there that they are going into some very old magic over there. Some magic that's not natural to any plane that we've been to before.
That's fun.
Ooh.
So whatever that is, we're probably gonna have to deal with something akin to that after tonight.
Fucking bring it.
That also means that the Civil War is probably coming soon, very soon.
Well, it's a good thing I'm good at climbing tall things.
And you see Blackthorn come around around one of the buildings and rush up to him. Shamash, we're not prepared for something like that, are we? Calm down. We have something in place for taking on monsters like that magnitude, but not right now. No. Well, my rebels are not going to fight if they know that they have firepower like that. And the Imperial Magistrate surely has something to counter that, yes? It would stand to reason, probably. They have a war machine similar, I'm sure, yeah. What the hell am I supposed to do? We just have a bunch of rebels and shoddy guards here. We can't be fighting something of that magnitude. Well, General, it sounds like you're gonna need to pull up your britches and just deal with it for now. We're gonna figure out a way to deal with this later. And he looks at the rest of you guys, and after he pushes Blackthorn aside, and he's like, the rest of you, it might be difficult to get a bit of sleep now. I know. I probably won't be sleeping tonight. I'll be working on setting things up and setting up more expeditions to try to find out more about that creature.
Well, if you need help, let me know because I don't sleep.
You what?
I don't need sleep.
Sorry.
I don't sleep at all.
I understand. We don't get a lot of Warforged in my guild. Please understand. I did not mean any offense to that. Well, in the meantime, I would still like you to at least be able to rest your body for a bit, because I'm going to need you guys at full strength in the morning. Whatever happens, we need to be ready for it. So if you guys can go ahead and go into the inn, get some rest. I'm going to need to go to my guild and find out what we're going to do about that.
Activity.
And yeah, the barmaid walks up to you. She was like, "Yeah, I'll lead you guys to your room. I'm gonna actually enjoy the fact that I don't have to carry one of you guys up this time."
I mean, I'd still let you carry me.
Noted. But if you guys go ahead and follow me, we'll
go in and see you guys to your guys' rooms. And Smash is like, fuck it, I'll at least come live. Blackford, meet me at the guild. I'll meet you in about 20 minutes, okay? I'll be right there. And the two of them escort you guys to your rooms. So there are 5 rooms dedicated to you guys that are split up with 2 cots in each room. Jonathan passed out in his own bedroom. Like, he actually was dropped in one of the other ones, and in his drunken sleep, stumbled into another one. So he's asleep by himself. Mara and Kazar have been dropped off in one bedroom in each respective cots. So you guys get to choose which cots you go to sleep in tonight.
I don't need
Wait.
Smash going.
Do what?
Smash.
Where's Smash going?
Smash is going back to his guild hall to deal with shit.
Oh, god damn it.
You can try to persuade him.
I'm so bad at this when it comes to verbal.
Do his work. God.
I left for a moment. Who's sleeping by themselves?
Everyone's Jonathan's in a room in one of the 2 cots in one of the side rooms by himself sleeping right now. And then Gazar and Mara are in their own respective cots in another bedroom. So one of the bedrooms is already full, technically speaking, unless you guys all want to pile into one, which that's up to you guys.
Calista prefers to sleep alone.
Calista prefers to sleep alone. Do you want to sleep in the same one as Jonathan, where he's already passed out? Babe? No? Okay. Well, you can't sleep completely by yourself. You're going to have to share a room with somebody in another cot. Huh? So which one are you choosing?
I mean, like, is there a number that I should?
No, just if you want to.
Most of us, do you want to share a cabin with?
I'm gonna try and persuade Smash to stay.
Roll.
Just come with me. I'm already dead.
What'd you roll?
Fact. I got an 18. Fuck you.
You got an 18. All right, and what do you say to try to convince him?
Don't you want to keep this sweet little succubus warm for the night? Shut up! I'm not good at this.
And he, he smiles. He's like, if it wasn't a night like tonight where I have a literal monster to go find out if we have to slay or not, this wouldn't even be a conversation right now. And in fact, in fact, when you were pouring all that on top of yourself, I had already decided on the second one that this was probably going to happen at some point. But it can't happen tonight.
So he's gonna fuck you, just not tonight.
Does Yuki say that in character, or did you say that,
that's
Jesse?
just me.
Okay.
No, she says it in character.
Now, as he's about to walk away, he does look back to his area. He's like, "Now, if you like to keep me company while I'm drawing up maps, we can arrange something."
Don't fucking have to ask.
Huh?
You don't have to ask.
He's like, "Though you may not get your long rest."
I don't think she's getting any rest, honey.
Suckle in the dragon nickel.
Yeah, and we are, because we are streaming currently, we will not be role playing that out, y'all. But
damn,
we're
Tell me how big it is.
Ark.
Oh my god, I completely forgot about poor Gorg sleeping.
That is poor Gorg.
Let us know how easily he surpasses your AC.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh yes.
So you pass out in the same room as poor Gorg?
No, I did not say poor Gorg.
Oh, you just pass out in one of the other.
Yeah.
Okay, so Calista goes first into one of the bedrooms. One of the bedrooms goes to sleep. What do the rest of you guys do? Because poor Gorg's also passed out in his own separate bedroom.
I think Happily and Cheeky are sharing a room at this point.
Because we're laughing our asses off and singing together.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, Yuki, what are you doing?
I guess I just go wherever there's room.
Yuki,
Okay.
I'm not going to be using my cot. If you want it, you can have it.
That's fine.
So, because of that, the barmaid does look over and see that, like, Porkork's having a really difficult time sleeping on the one cot, and scoots the second one underneath him so it comforts him a little bit more. So Porgor got both beds in that bedroom.
All right.
Bet.
So he like comfortably like lays out and everything else, and he even like mutters a Porgork in thank you to whoever did that.
Oh, it's a spider. Fuck. Crawling on my leg. Fuck off.
Can he reach and grab the person who did so and hold them like a teddy bear?
And as Azera follows him back to the hall, Shamash does mention, he's like, where's that half angel dude that was going with you guys?
Uh-huh.
Ronan, right? The Asimar.
I think we lost him.
The who?
No
Ronan.
fucking idea where
Oh
he went.
yeah, the only one that speaks Celestial. I forgot about him.
Yeah.
But I don't give a damn about him.
I'll send my scouts out to find him in the morning. We'll be fine. And
Well, I hope he's not dead. And if he is,
He's a celestial. He's fine.
all you guys except for Azera get a long rest. The rest of the night is fairly uneventful for you guys.
For us.
Yeah, for everyone except for Azera. And
Acted out as poor Gork.
No.
no.
Hey, that is the stream-friendly way to do it.
No. And in the morning, in the morning, I need everybody who got passed out by alcohol to roll a saving throw real quick for me.
I'm gonna do my captainly duty.
Oh, y'all gonna have some real
Water,
bad mornings.
bread, and porridge. That pass the fuck out.
What'd you do?
So as doing my captainly duties, anybody that actually just like passed the fuck out from drinking, I'm gonna in the morning bring them like bread, water, and porridge.
Oh no, Jonathan has a rough time getting up. By the way, he rolls out of bed and hits the ground. He's like, oh, fuck, oh, god damn.
That ground arrives pretty damn quick.
Oh,
Okay, so what are we rolling
Captain.
for again?
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me real quick.
Alright, so 22 for Porgork.
Oh, Porgork wakes up and it's just another day in the office for him. He's like,
Hey.
Kazar, what'd you roll?
18.
18. Yeah, Kazar's fine. Kind of that paladin and draconic resilience kind of gives you a bit of a sobering effect to you as you wake up, and you remember last night. You remember like getting to talk about your family a little bit with Shamash, and then just passing the fuck out. That's all you remember from last night. But still, you don't really have a lot of hangover. You're just really hungry right now. Jonathan is hungover. He's hungry. He's thirsty. He is having a really rough time right now. He has become full baby mode at this point. And then Mara, what did you get?
I didn't do it. Can you do it for me?
Yeah, I'll roll you a Constitution set. You probably should have done it on yourself.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying for your sake you should have, because I rolled an 8. So with your Constitution, that's a 15. So you wake up, you have a headache. You have a pretty decent headache, and you could definitely have some more water. But you get up on your own. You really are dizzy, but you're standing up on your haunches. You're doing okay. So yeah, Cheeky, you said you're taking care of Jonathan real quick.
Well, whoever's like not waking up in the best of spirits.
Jonathan was the worst one.
Okay, then yeah.
He rolled a 3.
Oh my god.
He was, he was like, dude, so dwarves drink like water, right? Dwarven Black Death, right?
Worse. That's what they stumble on as babies.
Oh my god. What the fuck are they made out of, bro?
Rock.
Really?
That's what I think.
No. I've never really met a lot of dwarves other than the Bjorn guy that kept shitting himself on the boat, man. There's not a lot of dwarves on the surfing with me, man, you know?
They don't like water.
No, that's why, Bjorn really surprised the shit out of me, man. Before he shit himself out of shit, you know?
I'm halfway convinced if they touch water, they'll just dissolve into nothing.
He must have been having, a date with death or something, man.
Could be a bucket list.
I would like some pancakes right now.
Is he just gonna be high the entire day?
Maybe you should finish your porridge first, and then we'll see about pancakes.
I mean, he starts downing the porridge, and like he eats it as slowly as he could, but he's still like starving, so he's like brushing as like cleanly as he can, like somewhere in between, basically.
Yeah.
Like he really wants to hammer this back, but he knows that if he does, like he's young, but this is not his first time being drunk, so he knows if he hammers this back, he's gonna fuck up. And he's just he's nursing it, but he's like, "Can we walk downstairs though, man? I think I can walk."
Sure, let's give it a shot.
And he eats the porridge as they go. Like he stumbles a couple times on stairs, doesn't fall. Yeah, no, he makes it downstairs fine. Yeah, your party meets down at the down in the tavern. The tavern is significantly different from what it was when you guys were there the night before. It no longer looks like a bar. It looks like a full-on kind of like food court type thing. Various types of food are strewn throughout, basically kind of like reflecting different kinds of cultures and different kinds of diets and stuff like that, because most people they get through here, they're not all cut from the same cloth, so they lay out a pretty generic amount of food for just about anybody. And yeah, there's different kinds of breakfast foods from across the world. You do also see like Azair and Shamash walk in shortly after. And I mean, they've already cleaned up and everything else. Shamash never walks out without making sure he at least looks presentable. Azair, how the fuck do you look like when you walk in?
I look just the same.
Okay. No smug impression or anything like that?
Did you need to make
maybe a slight bit? No, I didn't. Well, apparently I didn't need to.
Didn't get wrecked that bad.
I'll suck you this, I can handle it.
Yeah, suck the dick.
Shamash was like, I'm good at multitasking. Anyway. And he actually does like lay out the maps. He's like, so just to let you guys know. You guys
ignore that staying there.
Yeah, he's used to this kind of shit. That's just like any day for him. And he's like, she did. If you guys must know, she did fantastic. Anyway.
That's...
What?
I'm just gonna give a thumbs up.
I don't know. I'm sure it was on everyone's heads. We're not going into detail about it though. It was fun. Let's just go with that.
Peter.
What?
Not to Shamash.
He takes
Continue with what you were saying.
He takes a swig of water as he talks. He's like, anyway, drew up the maps after she was done. So we have garrisons lining up, facing both sides of the walls right now, just making sure those defensive structures are taken care of. So no one has declared anything yet. So as far as I know, hello. It's Leonard.
Mom, there he is.
Leonard, we're gonna talk about the mini adventure that Ronan had here in a little bit. I promise.
I got dick.
Yeah.
Got the dick everyone was simping for.
Yeah. I'm sure that won't be the last time someone in this party gets to be shamashed. It's fine.
I'm over him. I'm on the tiefling lady.
Oh, the tiefling lady's not even there this morning. And she actually like he goes through and talks about stuff. He's like, so the actual barmaid you met last night, she's actually one of my commanders. Anya, she actually handles a lot of logistical support and stuff like that. So I actually have her further within the sleeve, making sure that the other towns are also ready for any potential war happening. Apparently there was a maximum number of people who knew about it, and after that it became more of a rumor. So we're trying to just set hearts and minds down, that kind of thing. You guys do have time to do a little bit of shopping today. Get you some better gear, get some better weapons, get some food to go on their trip. I'm not going to send you at that beast, but we will eventually need to tackle that, of course. But for now, eat, get yourself taken care of, and go have fun in the bazaar today.
After that, report to me. We'll see what we can do after that, okay? And we're not doing eat, sleep, obey. No. And yeah, with that, like Shamash like kind of rolls up the map again, just looks at them and is like, I'll be in my hall if you guys need me otherwise. I have a lot to handle today, so.
I need to stop.
Somebody was gonna speak up. Go ahead.
What?
What?
I thought I heard someone was about to talk.
Oh no, I was
No.
very, very sexual comments under my breath.
Ah, I gotcha. And
This is my horny regular Caitlin.
it's cool.
Why is everyone horny today?
And like Shamash like stops before he looks back. And he's like,
Just ask me.
"Did you guys need anything before I go?"
What? What? It's true.
Anyone at all?
I want more chocolate milk.
You know what? We can get you more chocolate milk.
Yay.
Ben! And one of the other tieflings comes over with like a giant like mug of chocolate milk and just gently sits in front of Mara and just kind of like nods and walks away.
I'm gonna lap it up.
Why would we ever leave this place?
Yeah, here.
And Shamash is like, because I need you to help me out here in order to continue being able to stay here.
Wait, if I control water, I could just conjure like hot tea, right?
Yeah.
Bruh. Okay.
So you just can conjure up some hot tea for yourself?
The milk
Yes.
is just moderately uncomfortable.
God. What did I just miss?
The Minotaur is looking at the milk, looking slightly uncomfortable.
Why?
Because he's a cow.
I'm half bull.
And it's still a thick white liquid.
You're half bull. It's whole milk.
Liquid.
That's not milk.
It's chocolate milk. You're not a chocolate cow. Yeah.
You're not a chocolate cow.
You would have to roll to find out.
There's already been one penis scene today with the D&D group. We don't need a second one.
God.
It's the beast.
Anyways, oh my god. Anyway, so while you guys are eating breakfast, and since Leonard's in the chat now, we're gonna talk about the adventure of Ronan. So he didn't wake up when you guys woke up and got off the accordance. He accidentally slept in, didn't even hear you guys for whatever reason. But he did eventually roll out and everything else. Again, the accordance hasn't left because with the disturbance from last night and also the fact that the captain's supposed to have a couple days off before he set sail again, he had plenty of time to get up and get moving. He found himself kind of lost along the bazaar and everything else, just kind of looking around, looking at different things. And he walks into a certain shop. And he notices that this shopkeep keeps jumping in and out of this portal. And he starts talking to him a little bit. And the gentleman introduced himself as Bea Safley. And he's just like, yeah, I lost my entire crew a while ago. They were supposed to go up into the Feywild, and they were only supposed to be there for a couple days. They almost got the caravan late, that kind of thing. I was about to Dr. Pay when they finally got it back to the place they were supposed to owe that caravan to. So, and I'll roll for Ronan real quick to see if he looks through that because that story looks pretty fake. And he sucks at figuring that out. It sounds kind of suspect of a story. He doesn't actually know what the real story is to it, but all you can tell is that this guy is kind of a shady vendor and everything else, kind of a shady type of merchant. He does have a lot of food to feed people, though, a lot of food that he can't find anywhere else. And so he does actually buy some of his wares and everything else for just a couple. He breaks down one of his gold pieces into a couple of silver and copper pieces for this man. And then Ronan couldn't find where you guys went. He doesn't let me do his investigation. he investigates the wrong pathway and actually ends up going into Mayor Peterson's office way later after you guys had already been there. And instead of talking to Mayor Peterson, he, yep, that's about accurate. He fucked up and talked to the wrong person, thinking they were the mayor, and talked to one of the Tabaxi. And it's a Tabaxi rogue, and the guy decided to fuck with him and pretend like he was. And so, like, this Tabaxi actually felt a little bad for this guy, though, because he does seem a little fish out of water, invited them over to his home. And so Ronan spent the night camped out at some stranger's house.
I'm loving it so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm finally in a space I can talk.
Yeah.
I'm loving what's going on with Ronan so far.
By the way, Ronan got completely gypped with that food, by the way. It should have been only a couple of copper pieces, and you broke down a gold piece so you can pay him, and he only paid you back in copper pieces.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, the food you're eating, you couldn't see it anywhere else in the bazaar, but you definitely feel like you were cheapened out of it, and you also definitely feel like that vendor was not telling the whole truth about the people that he fired. Or rather, the people that, like, he says he fired them, but you feel like they probably rather quit on him.
Oh, Lord.
You're sure that Jello gave me a fake phone number?
So you wake up the next morning, and you're down 5 gold pieces.
Oh, boy.
Roll perception check to tell me if you actually noticed that or not. Or investigation. Investigation. Do an investigation check.
Alright, shit. Let me get everything pulled up. It's been a day.
You have a +1 to your investigation check, so just roll a d20.
Ah, perfect.
Yep. I have all the characters pulled up.
Neat. And just in case I was ever away from all of my stuff, I luckily enough downloaded a little dice doodly diddly.
I'm proud of you.
Alright. This is not how I wanted my day to go.
It's okay, man.
Oh, Lord. Oh, here's everything.
What's your roll?
You said it's a +1?
Yeah.
Let's see. Rolling with a d20. Made with Unity. Sure. Let's see. What am I getting? It is a 16.
Okay, so you notice that you are missing your 5 coins, and you walk up to the guy. And he's like, "Oh, yes! Good morning, sir. Are you doing okay?"
Yes, I'm doing well, but I'm noticing that I'm missing 5 coin, and I was wondering if you could explain that.
Well, that's rather unfortunate. You must have lost them when you were in the bazaar before you found me.
What am I rolling for insight?
What's your modifier?
Oh, balls.
Oh, you're asking me what's your modifier?
Yeah.
Your modifier would be a +5.
Okay, so that's +5, and that's still a d20, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. That's a 20.
You got a nat 20?
Yeah.
You.
So that's 25.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even with the nat 20, it's an instant success. You look at this guy with a glaring, a glare unakin to anything. You immediately know this guy is not even full of shit. He's also lied about being the mayor. This isn't even his house. You are in some just random person's house. You have no idea who the fuck it is. You also randomly pick up the fact that, yeah, you totally got cheapened out of that dude. And also that guy probably made those people quit rather than the other way around for probably putting them in a really shitty position. Like, you just witnessed everything back into the day again. You're like, oh, shit. With that inside check, you also remember hearing a loud screeching noise for some reason before hearing another, a couple of tremors before and after it.
And you just like you get pissed off at him, and he's like, okay. And he just puts the 5 gold pieces on the table. He's like, you caught me, okay? I'm sorry. I'm going to leave. You do whatever the fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder.
Put your head on.
I'm just gonna put my. Don't sing that song.
Oh my god.
I'm going to
Touch
put my
mine,
hand on his
angel.
shoulder.
Yeah.
And it's like a calm storm. I'm clearly mad, but I'm being very calm about it. And I'm just going to say, don't do this to anyone else. Because there are people that would gladly like to handle you a different way than I would. But I'm going to walk away.
Okay, we should both actually leave this house because this isn't my house either.
Ronan's gonna grab his coin and leave.
Okay.
He's gonna grab all his stuff and leave.
Yeah. As you grab your stuff and leave out the door and everything else, no one saw you leave. They're more busy about like looking at the news as like people are sending out like printed paper and everything else. Yeah, there actually is a printing press here in Bilton, by the way. And you actually see this guy. He's kind of like sitting in his own little like tiny booth, just ranting about shit. This is Alexander Johns. That he has like, and it says that like on top of his like little booth thing here, and he's just like, I was always wondering about those goddamn liberal, religious folks over there. They're turning everything fey, they're turning the freaking frogs fey. And now they got this big ass fucking insectoid thing, and they're just gonna cause so much shit. And you just decide not to bother with that and just keep on walking by. No one else is really paying a mind except for like 2 people that seem to be homeless. One of them has this really weird like blonde wig thing on it that just keeps growling as you walk by for some reason. And the other one is high off something, and you don't really question it. You just keep on going. Do an investigation check to go find out where your party is.
Okay.
What am I rolling for investigation?
+1. You're finding out where You're finding out where your friends are.
Yeah, real friends. It's gonna be like, who is this guy?
That's a 5. I rolled a 5.
Okay, so you think you found a trail that looks like it might be paw prints from the tabaxi, and you start following it. You go through a couple alleys. You just keep finding stray cats. Yeah. But eventually you do find your way not to the tavern in which they're at, but you actually find yourself at the Dragon's Helm. And the Dragonborn that are up in the front, they're a little bit more armored than what the rest of your group saw earlier, but they're definitely armored up now. You also didn't log into Roll20 yet, by the way, Leonard, so you still need to do that. I saw that. And she, the guards at the door, they look down and they're like, another new one, aren't you? They're talking to you, Ronan.
Oh, what did they say again?
Another new one, huh?
Yeah, I'm very new here.
I mean, like, okay, never mind. Just show me the note that you have, and we'll send you one back.
Oh, I don't have a note, do I?
You don't have a note?
Excuse me, DM. Ronan doesn't have a note, do they?
No, he doesn't.
No. Okay. I do not have a note on me. No, I'm sorry.
We had like this giant group of people come in here yesterday. Can you describe a couple of them to us?
One of them was a metallic being.
Good enough. Okay. Nope. That's
Done.
So hard to miss.
You wouldn't happen to have also seen within them a girl that looks kind of like a demon, would you?
Yes.
Yeah, we've met her twice now. So,
Oh.
if you actually go around the corner, there's a tavern in Hybrid. Your friends are there.
Thank you.
No problem. He just kind of turned.
Well, Ronan's gonna leave once he gets the information. He already thanked the guy.
Yeah, and you meet them right as they're getting done with their meal and they're walking out of the tavern. They run into you.
Hey. He's gonna say
That guy.
hi.
Ben, dude.
Thank you.
What?
No, she said, "Where have you been?"
Where have you been, dude?
Oh, it's been a day.
It's been 1 week. Oh, sorry. All right. All right. Does anybody want to tell him what you guys are doing?
Hey, I guess I can learn on the way. I don't know what's going on.
Now tell.
Downstairs and thingy.
Is anyone gonna tell him what's going on?
Stop!
Or you guys all just
Or I'll stab you all.
are you guys all just staring at him, or what are you doing?
Stare at him and be like, "You should have been here."
And then Ronan's
Slack off next time.
Just stare at him. Porgorg folds his arms and does the most disappointed Porgorg before turning away.
Well, my breastplate to cross its arms and stare at him.
You missed out on 3 chicken wings.
Ronan's just gonna shrug and go inside the tavern to eat if that's how they're gonna be. He's hungry. It's been a long day.
You start to walk in, and Anya stops you right there. She's like, "Honey, they're all going shopping. You should probably go shopping too."
Can I give him a snack or something? He's hungry.
I actually have something, and she actually pulls out a lunch pail and hands it to him. And she's like, "Now this has a couple sandwiches in it, a couple other snacks in there. Actually, a couple of things usually made for more celestial beings. So, Shamash told me you'd probably be stopping this way. So."
Thank you.
He doesn't know who Shamash is, does he?
No.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay. Well, honey, it's okay.
No, that's a shame.
It's okay. What even happened to you?
I fell asleep. I woke up. Nobody was there. I was fooled by some cat man, and it's been a day. It's just been a day.
Oh, well, you're still in one piece. That's what matters. But yeah, Shamash has recruited your friends in order to go and get some new armor and equipment and stuff like that. You need a talon, and you don't have one. Give me 1 second. And she pulls up, she opens one of the little chests nearby, and a little communication mirror pops up. And, you see some words exchanged between her and whoever she just called, and it collapses back down. You guys see in the distance, Mahorse and those 2 shard mine barbarians come around the corner. Thank you for the follow, MJ. And he comes up and he's like, "Ahoy! Good morning, everyone. Are you doing all right?" I know. I just take people's breath away. I know.
Wait, what?
I wasn't even paying attention.
He's just talking to the whole entire group. He has 2 fucking.
He said good morning, blah, blah, blah. That's all I heard.
Ronan's just eating. He's eating. He's not talking to anyone. He's hungry.
Anyway, these shard mines have your gold. You, Ronin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got something for you. And he hands you one of the bronze talents that the rest of the group has. Boss said that you didn't have that yet, so there you go. You have that now. Now you're just like a fiend like the rest of us in here. Awesome time. I heard you had a great time last night. I will let you know, I didn't get a single wink of sleep last night because of you fuckers. But anyways, Anyways, you guys need to go on down to the marketplace, get you some gear, get you some shit. These guys, come to them whenever you need more gold. If you need more gold, again, don't go crazy or else Shamash is going to have my head again. You guys have fun now. And he just kind of like waddles off. So yeah, the two shard mines, they don't even speak. They just kind of do like a little as they're standing there, like
not even like a little nod.
That's all you get from them.
All right.
They speak deep speech, and none of you guys know deep speech, so they just kind of vibrate. Just...
One more time. One more time. I think we got it. One more time.
And they just sit there holding these bags of gold, like just chilling
and vibrating.
Yeah. They are.
Didn't you just hear the bags just rattle every time?
Yeah, it's just like it's bad. But yeah, you guys are free to go get your go to the bazaar and go check it out. So, who's first and what do you want to do?
I'm gonna keep eating for a good moment, and then I'll go to the bazaar.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look for some like good attire,
Melissa's going straight
like
for the weapon.
belly dancing levels of attire here.
So we're gonna do this by, since we have 9 people in here, we are gonna take this one step at a time by initiative. If you guys want to go in the same spot or the same vendor, that's obviously gonna help me out a little bit, but it's fine. There's no initiative bonus involved with this. It's just a straight dice roll. If you guys can all do that for me real quick. I'm gonna. Okay, once everyone roll. Okay. Everyone roll. Hold on to it. I'll be right back. I gotta run to the room.
All right.
Hey, 16. Fuck yeah.
Same.
Also a 16.
Oh, 3 16s. Gotta write that down. That's a lottery number.
Same.
1 6 6 1 6.
Healing potions.
20.
I know.
All right.
I don't know what I want to do either, to be honest.
16.
4 16. See?
Well, get on your computer, moms.
Yeah. Omni, you have to be in roll 20. Did you get in there? Roll 20. Oh, phone's about to die.
It's like I'm fine with
Rub your feet on the carpet. Conduct electricity.
I have rations enough for my rat and for my mouse.
Yeah.
I don't really need to do anything.
I mean, it's a rat, so how hard is it?
Exactly. I have rations from like what I've already have on me, so I just feed him whenever he's hungry, and it's just.
I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go pickpocket.
Oh no.
I have no idea. Maybe I'll just wander.
I'm gonna go find a way to get us all in trouble.
I'm gonna wander.
Ooh, do you want to wander with
I feel
me?
like
Yes, because
Okay.
I have no
I think
idea
I'll
what
beat
I
y'all
want.
to the
I'm
trouble.
just gonna wander around and look.
I have dehydrated and I feel
like-
better. Okay, so
I
we're
feel
gonna.
like at one of these points, like
You've
Corvus gonna have
dehydrated?
to grab one of the
Yeah.
people who animal speaks or understands him to translate.
I have it.
Okay, so we're gonna go down the list, and I'll let you guys know who I need it from. Okay.
Okay.
So first we're gonna start with Cheeky. What you get?
Cheeky. 12.
12, sorry.
Cheeky got a 12. All right, Porgork.
20.
You got a 20. Oh, nice. And then that is Kazar.
I got 9.
You got a 9. Okay. And then we got Yuki. What'd you get?
I had a 15.
15. Okay. And then we have Mara. What'd you get?
16.
Beautiful. All right. And then we have Azer.
16.
Beautiful. And then we. And
Yeah, his
then-
phone is dying.
And then we have Callista.
16.
Does anybody know what Ronan got?
No.
He never said.
He never said.
Okay.
Did he not get a 16? We got 3 16s in a row. That's cute.
Oh, we already got
No,
3 16s. Okay. I was like,
yeah.
I remember there were 3 16s, and I only
I
heard
thought there was
2,
4 16s, but
Never mind.
maybe I heard 15 and 16.
I don't know. I'll message him real quick.
If bed bugs live in beds, where do cockroaches live?
Oh yeah, I saw that gift.
Urethra.
Urethra.
I'm sorry. He asked.
Right at the dick hole.
Right at the base.
Someone's into that.
Just a tip.
I mean, there's literal rods for that kink.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, I
That's
know.
not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I am a degenerate. The sooner y'all know this, the easier it'll be for you to accept.
I gathered that already. Thank you.
I don't think you understand
Yeah.
how deep down the rabbit hole I am.
All right. Well, while we're figuring out what his was and when he comes back to us, so Porgork, that means you're first. Where do you choose to go?
Oh no.
You forgot me.
Oh no.
You forgot.
Oh fuck! I did. My bad, Heavily. What'd you get?
I got a 13.
I am so sorry. I got you.
Paladin hurt.
I am so sorry. But that still is Porgork at first. Where are you going in this marketplace? Because there are a collection.
1 second.
Hydrate.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry. The dog was barking.
Dying?
Someone's dying.
But yeah, there's different places you can get armor, weapons, clothes. What do you want to get? Whatever you want to get. There's probably going to be a vendor out there for you.
Okay. Porgork's gonna start maybe getting some better armor if he can find one that his size.
You're going to look for armor for your character?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna. You already know where I'm gonna leave this though.
I know. Okay, and then the 16s, Mara, Azir, and Callista. Mara, where are you going? What are you looking for? What's Mara looking for? Huh?
Venturing gear.
Venturing gear. Okay, gotcha. Alright, venturing gear, and then Azir, where are you getting? Or what are you looking for, rather?
Shit.
I can't put shit down.
No, let's just
Shamash. Busy.
I want some greater healing potions.
Greater healing potions. Anything else?
I hate when you put your customer service voice on.
Sorry. Callista, what are you getting?
Glass weapons.
Oh my god.
What kind of weapons?
Glass.
Glass? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's off kilter. I like it. Okay, I think he just texted me what he got. But Yuki, what are you looking for?
I'm just gonna wander around because I don't know anything.
Okay, so
I don't know what I
Wanderlust.
want.
I'll put you down for Wanderlust. I got you. Heavily, what are you looking for?
Gonna be a Wanderlust with Yuki.
Okay.
Basically, just follow the pretty kitty around.
That's fine. Cheeky, what are you looking at?
Healing potions, potentially magic items, and pickpocketing.
And pickpocketing?
Yes,
Okay. You're going to be doing a lot of rolls on that, by the way.
I figured.
And then Kazar, what are you looking for?
I guess enhancements to attune my gear.
Enhancements to your current
Wait,
current
can I
gear.
get more information as well for Smash?
Do you want more information on Smash?
Well, I mean, there's connections that she can probably have.
Yeah, but you can always just go and ask him.
That's true. But it's more
Wait,
fun
wait,
to
wait,
just
wait, wait,
move
wait.
around.
That's fair, that's fair. You can ask around, that's fine.
Can I add something to my shopping cart?
Yeah.
I want 10 sticks of dynamite.
Oh.
No.
No.
Fine.
Wait,
5
I didn't
sticks
know
of
we could add
dynamite.
multiple things to the list.
Yes, I didn't either.
5 sticks of dynamite.
If we're adding more things to the list, I want to add my pig or boar.
That's fine. I figured you were going to.
So, Calissa is looking for glass weapons and more arrows.
And
like better arrows.
Alright, arrow, upgrade,
And intel.
And Shamash intel.
Shamash intel.
Shamash intel. Yeah, I never thought that was going to be something I wrote down either, but it's fine.
Smashing intel?
Smashing intel. Smashing! Yes! Absolutely smashing! Alright. Okay, so we are going to
As long as I
start.
get my dynamite, I'm happy.
We're going to start with the Avengers of Porgorg. So for the first part of it, you and Kazar are walking together. You guys are both looking for either enhancements to your armor or better armor. Thankfully, you guys both find that with the local smith here. Blacksmith kind of looks up. He's a rather large orc. Just, kind of a dad bod, but his arms are just, and like he's just smashing away at a pauldron. Actually, as you guys are pulling up, he's like, "Ah, how can I help you?"
I am looking for armor better suit for my build.
And Porgorg said this in common?
Yes, it like he'll be able to speak common like 1/3 of the time.
Okay, I'm gonna count that as a daily.
Okay.
You can do that once per day. Okay, BRB for happily, that's fine. Okay, so he's like, okay, let me get a good look at you then. And he walks around and he's like, you look like more of a barbarian type character, aren't you?
Porgorg.
All right, I'm gonna assume that meant yes. You look like close enough of his friend, yeah? You talking to Kazar?
Who's that?
That'd be Nate.
Can't put off.
I mean, did that at least mean yes? What he just asked me?
Another thing, can you repeat that last one?
You seem to be enough of his friend, yeah?
I guess so.
Okay. And he looks around and he's like, well, if I know anything about barbarians, you really don't want to upgrade your armor. I mean, you don't want to move out of your armor. You just want to upgrade your armor. So, let me look at what we can do here. And he starts, sizing up your armor there. And he's like, so, the medium armor you have on you right now. Actually, you don't even have medium armor. What? And he pulls on it, and what looks to be actually like chainmail and everything else, he literally like painted this on like paper to make it look like it was chainmail. He's like, how the hell? Okay. So you need some medium armor, yeah?
Porgorg.
Okay. I think I'm catching on to it now. I think I'm catching on. All right, cool. We can do that. Let's see what we can whip up for you here. And he starts like rummaging through his various stuff, and he finds some decent. Like he actually finds some medium armor that actually looks like it has like kind of like scales to it and everything else. Looks through some other stuff because he keeps looking at you and then looking at his stuff and shifting through it. Probably because he probably thinks you don't have the capacity to be able to like wield certain things. 1 second here. And he finally finds some actual scale mail that you can use. And he like holds it up to you and everything else, looks at you, and he's like, "So, how do you like that?" And this is actually a very shiny looking like type of armor and everything else to you. And he's like, "Now I will warn you, this kind of armor right here, I can only sell it once, because this armor right here, it's soulbound. Once you put it on you, you can take it off, but this is like, you can wear this armor again. So that means you wouldn't be able to sell this anywhere else. So, do you want it, or it'd be better than what you have right now, which is literally just cloth?"
Porkor's like feeling it, like making sure it feels nice and stuff. He looks down at the blacksmith and goes, "Porkork?"
Are you asking for a price?
Porkork.
Did he like nod or shake his head or anything? Just
Shake his head. Shake his head.
He shakes his head. And he's like, "Okay, yeah."
Porgork, would you need me to happen to wander upon you during my wanderlust and be your translator?
Nods in
Like
Porkork.
player to player.
Not
player to player.
nods in Porkork.
Yes.
Okay, so can I do that
Yeah. Yeah.
at just any time during this interaction?
So he pulls out some normal scale mail. He's like, "Okay, well, if you don't want that, I do have this normal scale mail. It's running for 50 gold pieces right now. It's not that bad. We'll give you a little bit more protection than what you have right now. Will this work?"
Can I do that like any time to help him?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like wander up, I guess, now and start helping him with the translation. So, Porgork, are we still gonna do the whole roll for the good translation?
When you're talking to him, since you can understand that kind of stuff as an action, you'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's just do it like we don't do that for now. For when we want to make it interesting, we can do it like that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna translate for him.
Okay.
How are we gonna do that?
Here, I'll message you.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, Porkork looks at the new armor, shakes his head, and says, "Porkork."
So what the hell did he tell you?
No, I liked the other armor.
Oh, so the soulbound armor.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I just walked up.
Okay.
He liked the other armor.
Fair enough.
Wait.
Yeah.
And then he nods and goes, "Porkork."
Oh, how's its durability?
Oh, it's pretty durable. Like outside of like game logic, actually talking about like in real life. It does add a +2 to your AC and stuff like that. So if you already have an AC that's rather low, this would actually help out with at least 2 of that. And since it is soulbound, it would technically level up with you.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
So, going back into it. So, would you? It grows with you as you mature. So, would you like to be able to do something with this, or what would you like to do?
You gotta wake him up, baby.
He just gives him a thumbs up and goes, "Porkork."
Okay.
And how much is it?
So this one right here is actually 65 gold pieces. Again, because once I sell this, it's a one-time deal, and this will level up and upgrade itself as you level up and upgrade
No
yourself.
returns due to COVID.
Oh my god.
Okay, and just out of character, real quick.
Yeah.
In this, the Minotaurs also have like 3 fingers, like 2 main ones on the thumb.
Sure.
Okay, go. Polgark, just puts the armor down at the table, gives him like the 1-minute gesture, and goes, Polgark.
He'll be right back.
Mm. I mean,
he's gonna go get a loan from the bank, basically.
No, he doesn't need that though. His currency right now is 85 gold pieces.
We're gonna scratch that thing.
You have 85 gold pieces right now, currently.
Oh, then yeah. Then yeah. Fuck.
Do you go back to him and go Porkork?
Alright, shit.
I believe
I
you.
got this.
Okay.
You got this?
Okay.
I got Oh, okay, I got this.
Okay. I'm ready.
I'm typing to her real quick.
Okay. Welcome back, guys.
By the way,
Okay.
Heavily, we ended up at the armor. We're helping out poor Gork.
So,
I'm being
after
his
putting it
translator.
down on the table, like Porkor kind of like shuffles around himself and pulls his gold seemingly out of a weird spot and just goes Porgork as he hands him the money.
Okay. So you
exactly reach it with the armor.
There we go. So you have just received the armor of acid resistance scale mail. This will also give you resistance to acid damage when you fight in your next encounter.
You say ass
damage?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Acid. ACID.
Damage. Oh my god.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who heard that.
I'm a horny degenerate, so.
Yo.
That would be Azur's damage
Straight
type.
to acid, don't worry, I wanted to
Yeah.
attack him.
You need to chill.
Porgork's equipped to fight Azir.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so yeah, Porgork, your AC is now up to 16. So you're doing better now.
Damn.
Okay, so.
Oh shit.
Well, you're gonna be. You're the tank.
Okay, so while he's dealing with that, Kazar, you wanted to just upgrade your armor, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and walk up to the guy and go ahead and let him know what you want.
I'm just gonna take a stroll up to the man.
Okay. Oh yes, the Dragonborn that you brought this man with you. How can I help you?
I would like to find some attunements for my deer.
Okay, we can definitely do that. You're in the right place. What kind of upgrades are you looking for?
That depends on what you got.
Well, are you wanting just to work with what you already have, or do you want to buy something new?
Not too much either. Interesting.
Because I see you're already rocking some chainmail. So, do you want to go more for something that would help you with getting a little bit, beefier out there? Do you want something that's going to give you a little bit more stability, or do you just want me to work off that chainmail and bring it up to another level for you?
Yeah, we'll work on what I have so far.
We can do that. Okay. So, and he starts taking measurements and everything else, so that way he doesn't build this wrong. 1 second here. I had it pulled up and I accidentally exited out of it, so I got to pull it back up. 1 second. Okay. So after he measures it all out and everything else, he looks at you and he's like, okay, so we can upgrade that up. Usually I charge folks about 75 gold coins just for the next level up, for the next enhancement for armor. But for you, since it is, since you brought this man in here and he's already dropped quite a bit of money, I'll bring that down to about 55 today.
I can work with that.
Okay.
So he go ahead and ask you to basically disrobe. And he gets to work on this immediately. Like, he's actually really fast with this and everything else. Like, you watch him in real time as he's just, like, quickly moving through this, like, faster than anybody's ever done this kind of shit. And soon enough, you have a chainmail +1 in your hands. So if you would, since that's under your account, find a chainmail +1, add that to your inventory, and take away 50 gold pieces. And then I'll refresh my
What?
Gold pieces free.
Oh.
Okay, and that will be for Porgork and Kazar. So Porgork's secondary mission. Now that you're done with getting that, you make your way a little bit further through the bazaar, and you hear like a whining noise come from one of the areas that has a bunch of caged animals within it. And for whatever reason, it just grabbed your attention. And let me see how old this is going to be. Okay, so you come up to one of the cages, and you can tell that it was a massive pen that used to have like a mother pig and a bunch of piglets in there. There is one piglet left in there. And it just kind of like sniffs around, and as Porgork approaches this pen, and you just hear it kind of go, and like kind of trots up, like all small and everything, up to the edges of the pen, and just stares straight up at Porgork. His little beady eyes just peering at it. So what does Porgork do?
Porgork just came back. Porgork had stepped away.
Oh, my bad.
I just now saw that message.
I didn't see that either.
Oops.
Okay, I can go.
Because I was still on the. I was still
Sorry.
in the private message, so I just now saw it.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Sorry.
Porgork, you're getting your pig.
Yeah. So, so I rolled about how old the pig is. So you actually find the last piglet of an entire bunch of them. Like, they even sold the mother pig already. And it's just a little piglet that comes trotting up at the edge of the pen and just kind of looks up at him with his little beady eyes and just goes, and just sits there and just stares at you, like the little like piglet like tail wagging his back like as well as it can. And you see an older gentleman. He's like, oh yes, the poor little man was the run of his litter. Last one I had left.
He's typing.
Porgork just like has the same expression like you would see like a kid have when seeing a puppy, and he like reaches down like as best he could without like squishing the thing, and just like wiggles his index finger over it. He goes, Porgork! And then looks over at the guy.
And this guy doesn't need a translator. If you want it, it's yours, no charge. I didn't know if he was ever gonna get picked. Again, smallest of his litter.
Okay, so I'll just talk normal then, since I won't have to have a translator.
Oh, he understands that you were excited. You were excited about the pig. He doesn't know what you said, but he figured you were wanting to purchase the piglet, and just assumed. He doesn't actually know what he's saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll just go off with no translator for this one.
Yeah. Because he's giving it to you free of charge. It's just a little
He's
piglet.
telling you to take the pig.
Yeah. Take a little piglet.
He just gently. Okay, Porgork just gently picks up the pig and just looks at the guy like, Porgork, tilting his head like in a way of like, are you sure?
Yeah, by all means. I do want to warn you though, with this particular form of pig, the smaller they are, the larger they'll become later. Just keep that in mind.
Oh my god, pig mount.
Boy.
Yes!
You're gonna have a big boy!
And then Porgork just gets the most excited and slightly like devilish smirk, and he goes, Porgork!
Probably as excited
War
as
pig.
And
another pet in the group.
And as you walk away from that booth, Porgorg looks back. The booth is gone.
Oh no.
It just.
All right, well that was me. It was destined to be. Don't question it.
Some
Let's
brave level shit.
And that is Porgorg's adventure. Kazar got his upgraded to 2+1.
Porgorg, what are you gonna name it?
Porgorg.
Porgorg.
Why do you think that? Can we get a translator, please?
What do you actually want to name it?
Do you have a name for the thing?
Give me a moment on that one.
While he's figuring that part out, the 16s are up. Let me roll a.
We're gonna Porgorg.
Do the 16s roll again to see the order in which they go?
Oh, did you roll a 16 before?
Yeah, I rolled the 16 before. I don't know if you got my message or not.
No, I didn't see it. What are you looking for in the markets?
Well, currently at the moment, as I am not with the rest of my equipment, I guess I'm looking for armor and 2 axes.
We'll go with axes. I think you're good on armor. You actually have the best armor of all of them. Yeah, most of his money went into armor. So we'll send you to axes. But let me roll a d4 because there's actually 4 of you of that had a 16. We're gonna start with Mara. So you're gonna be going for adventuring gear, right? Elaine?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. So, you find a offshoot little like general store basically as you walk in, and
Dollar Tree, thank God.
Hmm.
Dollar Tree, thank God.
Basically, and you see a guy like he's standing behind the counter. He was like, "Oh yes, hi, welcome. How can I help you today?"
I want a new backpack, something cool.
Okay, a new backpack. And he comes around like the counter. And he's like, "Okay, well, we have a decent selection here in the back over here. What kind of style are you looking for?"
Spider-Man.
What?
Like things with graphics.
Okay. We have a couple of local artists nearby that have some fun with some of our clothing lines over here, and like he actually leads you into an area where there's a lot of like backpacks and pouches and everything. He's like, now there is one thing that has been a very hot commodity lately, and it's because this local artist is being very well known for their various like graffiti art, and we've been able to bring that into our store now. And he grabs a bag of holding and shows it to you. And he's like, so. This is one of his latest designs, and as you can see it, he actually whipped up the fucking design of that insectoid thing last night onto a bag of holding.
God!
Yeah, man works fast. And he's like, yeah, he found it terrifying. Apparently, he just about shat himself and wanted to put it on a design. So, 45 gold, it's yours.
Nah, I'm good, fam.
Okay. Well, we have also some heavier backpacks here. We have some lighter ones. Again, it's just kind of completely up to where you kind of want, where your heart kind of desires on it.
Was that the only good one, then?
There are several bags of holding in here. Some of the other ones are also like some of them have like moon. Like one of them has like all the various like. Cycles of the moon on it in a circle. Another one has like they make it look like it's got torn into by like slashes and stuff, but it's actually just part of the design on it. Let's see, there's some other ones where one of them actually looks like it's actively on fire. It has a gradient that like as you walk around it, it looks like the fires flick at it.
You know, back in the day, they have a clear backpack. I hate it though.
Yeah, there's none of those there. There's another, and then like with that same fire gradient thing that makes it look like the fires are licking around it as you walk around. There are other ones that have different kinds of color fire on it too.
I want a galaxy backpack.
I heard that too.
I almost said yes to it too.
What?
I almost
Well,
answered to it too.
At least we now know who said it, and at least we now know who. Thanks for telling on yourself, I guess.
It's fine. Anyway,
What did I just miss?
nothing.
No, don't worry about
Moving
it.
on.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Mara, there are also a couple of like.
Galaxy backpack.
Do what?
I want a galaxy backpack.
You want a galaxy backpack?
Hey, what's this artist's name that's done all these backpacks?
You need something? Go
You
get Daddy.
aren't there, so you don't know.
No, I just want to know. Just me as the person.
Well, that's unfortunate. You're gonna have to find out when you get there.
Wow, you break my heart.
So the galaxy backpack you find is in like the back corner, and there's only one left. And he walks over with you, and he's like, "Yeah, that's a pretty popular item, as you can tell. It's really hard for us to make them since mass production isn't exactly an art these days. But yeah, this is made from somebody who actually walked out into the void and lived, apparently. Yeah. But yeah, it's just your standard bag of holding outside of that design. And like as you're looking at it, it looks like the galaxy design on this backpack seems to kind of like pulse and like expand across the backpack in a design type thing. Well. And he was like, "So, is this kind of what you're looking for?"
Yep, I'll take.
Okay. And then he like brings it up there and looks through the ledger that he has at the front counter, and he's like, "So it looks like that will be about 50 gold pieces."
Can I haggle?
You can try.
What do I need to do? What do I need to do?
That's not a sleight of hand, is it? Like, I forget what's haggling in 5e. Let me check this out real quick.
I think that's persuasion.
I would say a persuasion check, yeah.
Haggling would be a.
How much are you trying to haggle with? Like, how much are you trying to haggle that down to?
50. Let's do 35.
You're trying to haggle it down to 35? Okay, roll.
Okay, so what? 7. So you said persuasion?
Yeah.
7 plus. I got 12.
So you recommend that you'll pay 35 gold pieces, and he's like, unfortunately, it's not up to me about the price. It is like the person I work for here. Let me go get them, and they'll be out here shortly. Okay.
It's their manager.
And yeah, they disappear behind the curtain, and the the character that comes out, it's an Arakakra, but it doesn't have any arms, like at all. It is an owl-based Arakakra, so it has these massive eyes that come in as it's like kind of waddles in and looks at you, and just like it gets like, "Hi, how can I help you?"
Trying to haggle down this price.
Oh, well, I mean, that's the price that our artist told us to go ahead and sell it for. I'm sorry. But you can always tell me what your price offer is, and we can figure something out.
So do another persuasion check with the owl person.
So that's plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 18.
Okay. The owl is just like,
I could do 40.
Okay.
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 All right. So I will add a bag of holding to a galaxy bag of holding to your inventory, and you will lose 40 gold pieces on that. Get that fixed for you real quick.
I would have given him 7.
And the owl just looks at you, just like,
"What did you say?"
Nothing.
and like the eyes just look like they just keep getting bigger and bigger until you finally leave the fucking store. All right, I am gonna put it down as a normal bag of holding under your inventory. But yeah, just know that it is Galaxy designed for you. And that takes us to. That would take us to Ronan. So Ronan, you're looking for axes, right?
Yep, looking for axes.
Okay, cool. So you actually make it to another smith in town, not the armor one that poor Gork and Gazar found, but you find another one that is it's a dwarf. It's a dwarf. He's like smacking out some axes actually as you walk up, and he's like, "Oi, lad, how you doing?"
Did you? I swear I heard smacking at some asses.
Oh, I smack ass, I smack axe, you know. It's all part of the job. How can I help you today? What's so fucking funny, you stupid ass, Amaji? You want to buy something or not?
I'm the one that said that out of character, not that's all I heard. Sorry.
I'm sorry. What did you call me?
Aren't you an Asima?
Oh, what?
An Asima!
Okay, so full disclosure, he doesn't know what he is. So
you're just some shiny humie. I don't know what the fuck you are. Do you want to buy something or not?
Shiny
yes. I'm here to buy 2 axes if that's possible.
Ah, I love the ass myself. Yeah.
Yes.
And he pulls out like a giant collection of various types of axes, like everywhere across everything from like a 2-handed battle axe to hand axes, smaller axes, double bladed ones. There's a double hilted one for some fucking reason. He's like, that one I made when I was drunk off my ass, but you know what? It worked out all right. He even made one that looks like it should be something straight out of Naruto. And like it's got like a full-on like 4-pronged blade with just axes. He's got a whole bunch of shit in front of you, and he's just like, take a pick.
Looking for something, just. I guess I'm looking to dual wield.
Oh, you're looking to do.
Yes, I'm looking to dual wield some axes. Something that allows me to have speed, but use the power that I have with my body, if that's possible.
Okay, I think I want something for you. And he waddles over to his.
I'll be back.
Okay, he waddles over to his stuff, and he pulls out a pair of hand axes. And like puts them like crossed in front of him. He's like, "No, I'm not gonna lie to you. These kind of hand axes are usually rather easy to acquire these days. So each one of these, I'm only gonna charge like 5 gold a piece, so 10 in total for the whole set. And you can dual wield with these. You can throw these. Like they're pretty well like do whatever the fuck you want with them, you know."
Are they sturdy?
Yeah. I've thrown these into several people's heads before.
Good to know. I'll take them. Yeah.
You take them?
Unless you have something. I guess, do you have anything of the. I guess to ask of a magical variety?
You want a magical axe, huh?
If possible.
You want that? Do you want that axe to be magical, huh?
Ronan groans because he's been trying not to say anything about it, but he's just gonna say yes. Like, yes.
I'm gonna warn you though. It's not one-handed though, but I might have something for you. Is that all right?
I would like to see it, yes.
And he pulls out a berserker battle axe to put in front of you. Now this right here is usually used for barbarians. Now you look more like a pally type, you know? But this right here, this is also cursed. It keeps you being able to keep fighting. However, it leaves you a little bit open to attack, you feel me? Now you can use this, but you gotta be careful with it, you feel me?
So emergency uses only.
I would say when you really want to make sure something's fucking dead, you use this blade, yo. You want it?
If I were to get this in the 2 axes, how much would that run me?
I'll run the deal with all 3 of them. I'm gonna say 56 gold.
I'll take it. All of it.
All right. Let me add this to your inventory. And you have now 2 hand axes plus 1 and a berserker great axe.
And then I guess real quick because let's see, I'm trying to get to my inventory now. Let's see.
I'm shaving 58 out of it right now. So
That's
you're down to 37.
My heart. Anyway, I suppose let's see. I'm kind of looking. I guess the scimitar, because I don't think I'll ever really use it. Can I try to sell the scimitar to this guy?
You can try. Thank you, Marcus, for the follow. Yeah, you can. So you whip out this scimitar and you show it to him. He's like, "Oi, this is not bad. This is a little outside of my expertise." But he like looks at the blade and he like touches the edge of it and everything else. Have you not even used this thing?
It doesn't find much use within my areas of combat. I'll be honest, I was given this as a gift, but I don't really use it, and it's not within my expertise.
Oh fuck, man.
I mean, I'd rather it not go to waste, and I'm sure you yourself as a weaponsmith would find it a good home, if anything.
I mean, yeah, but okay. You want like 12 gold pieces for it?
Would I be 15?
You're gonna need to roll a persuasion check on that.
Okay, let me see. What is my?
You have a +3 to that.
Alright, so let's see, and that's just a good old-fashioned D20. Time to roll and see what we get. Oh, okay, well, that's just going to be an 8, so I imagine that's not all that great.
You got 11, so he's like, 12 is the best I can do for this. Again, this is not really my expertise, so like I wouldn't really be selling it in my store. This would be purely for like my stuff, or if I sold it to a friend. You feel me?
I understand. 12 gold is fine then.
All right.
I'll bug you no more, friend.
All right, 12 gold it is, and then you don't see where he pulls 12 gold from, but it suddenly is in your hands, and yeah, you're down 1 scimitar and up 12 gold.
Cool. I guess Ronan is then going to look for a possible. I guess he's gonna look for a bag of holding now, because I'm pretty sure, just thinking about all the stuff he has quite a few things.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Yeah. You end up in the same store as Mara is leaving, actually, with her bag, and the same guy comes up. He's like, "Oh, hi. Wow, we're a lot busier in here than we usually are. How can I help you today?"
I'm looking for a bag of holding, friend, if that's okay.
Beautiful. What kind of do you know what kind of budget we're looking for, or what kind of like design you're looking for, that kind of thing?
I wouldn't say a design. If you have anything that's in a black or a gray, anything that'll really be able to hold a certain amount of items.
Edgy, I like it. And like he walks you into like the corner, and
What?
like there are just straight jet black fucking bags of holding, and he grabs one. He's like, so this one's actually made out of kind of like leather and everything else. And it's pretty. It feels pretty well. It stands up pretty well out there and everything else. Runs about 25 gold pieces right now.
Why did you say edgy? I just like the color.
No, there's nothing wrong with being edgy. Don't get me wrong.
I just like the color. Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Okay. And yeah, you now have a bag of holding, and you are now without that 25 gold pieces. You are down to 24.
And that'll be it for Ronan and his shopping adventures.
Okay. So now we have 2 more of the 16s left. Callista, you're up.
Hey.
So while you're looking for glass weapons and arrows, you find that all in the same shop actually. You walk into a more sophisticated elven shop as you walk on in, and you know there's a young woman that comes around the corner and everything else. She's like, hi, welcome to the glass store. How can I help you today?
I know exactly where you got that from. I love her, but anyway.
I almost said it, and I was like, no.
I know.
No. Okay.
For reference, guys.
It's a TikTok. Anyways.
So there's this chick on TikTok. Her name is Eerie Babe, and I love her.
Oh, and by the way, her cosmetics the same way. Like she's goth. She's goth all the way out. Yeah. But yeah, how can I help you today?
Do you happen to have glass arrows and or better armor than I'm currently wearing?
And she kind of like shapes you up for a little bit, kind of looks around you, and she's like, well, in the way of armor, I wouldn't recommend glass armor because something hits you pretty hard, you're probably going to get killed very quickly. Even with our more magical weapons and such. But arrows, that's something we could probably work with. And she actually starts like sifting through things. She's like, are you looking for just arrows, or are you also looking for weapons too?
Both.
Okay. And yeah, she continues sifting through some stuff. She pulls out what looks to be an kind of like something that would be used by an assassin, and sets that in front of you. And then she also finds a kukri, which is like kind of like a short sword type thing. Both of those made out of glass, and of course in front of you. And then finally, she actually finds a quiver of what is called star glass arrows, and place that in front of you too. She's like, so quivers here, they usually come in about sizes of a 30, and we do run those about 30 for about 40 gold. This kukri over here, we're actually running a special on the weapons where it's a buy one get one half off. So you're looking at all of this together being about 65, 70 gold pieces.
How much do I even have? Hold on.
You currently have 85 gold pieces.
Okay.
Yep. Welcome back, Mara.
Yeah.
Yee. Thank you.
So what's that? What's
Is there
happening?
any possible way that I can get you to give me this for 36 gold?
You will need to
He's
talk.
haggling.
Yeah, you gotta haggle.
Yep.
You gotta
I know.
haggle. You gotta haggle hard.
What was the original cost?
70.
Bitch, you ain't kidding.
It wasn't 70, it was 60.
You too.
She says 70 gold pieces, babe.
And I have 80, right?
You have 85.
85.
I can understand why you want to haggle, but damn.
I mean, she is haggling for a dagger, a kukri, and also a quiver of glass arrows.
Star glass.
Yeah, star glass arrows. Yeah.
But Chint said 36. I guess I'll do, cause I heard you wrong, I guess. But,
It's okay.
What did you roll? Yeah.
I haven't rolled yet.
Yeah, roll something.
Yeah, roll something.
See if you can do it, yeah.
16 plus, what was my thing I'm doing?
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yeah, persuasion.
Plus 2, so that is an 18.
As an 18. She looks at you and she goes, we could probably bring that down to about 55.
Sold.
Okay. Let me snatch that from your character real quick. And I already have the items saved. I just got to save them to you. So yeah, you just got, doing that. Take that off.
Paper or plastic?
Yeah, would you like paper? Yeah. Would you like paper or paper? Or I could just put it all in the quiver and you can sort it out how you want it later. It's okay too.
Where does the paper come from? What?
I don't know.
Like
Don't
retail
worry about
jobs.
Just don't
What
worry
I
about
missed?
it.
What?
Let's see. Porgort got a piglet. Fucking Mara got a bag of holding with a galaxy design on it. Callista got glass
Sounds
arrow.
like my fucking back hat.
Yeah, basically. Callista got glass arrows, a glass kukri, and a glass dagger.
Babe, can I just ask you a question? I'm getting more French toast.
Oh, okay. I don't know what else you've missed since then, so.
It's on your Twitch.
I feel like the DM doesn't even pay attention to their own campaign.
No, like I've blown through a lot of characters and what they've been buying. I just. And then Ronan got a bag of holding as well as 2 hand axes and a berserker great axe.
Which I just read the description for. This is going to be a fun time.
You're welcome.
I guess I have a quick question with the bag of holding. So I know it says it can only hold a certain amount. So I guess I'll just I'll probably end up talking to you later to see how exactly all that'll work out with me. With what I want to put in there, essentially.
That's fine.
All right.
I added those all to your character, by the way, Callista. So that's all there too.
Can I have another mouse friend? Is there?
Do you want another mouse friend?
I was sorry. I forgot I took ourselves off mute. It's not my turn yet.
Is this 5th edition?
Did you see my message?
I will shortly. 1 second. Where did you send it?
Discord.
I will check it in shortly. Oh yes. Okay. Well, we're coming to you next, anyways, so that works.
I might, depending on what goes on around 10, I might have to make Porgort go and like back to his little room or something.
Okay. So yeah, Azair, I believe that is you next. Callista, you will be getting your Shamash intel here soon. It'll be after
You don't see
everyone.
that I'm doing gang signs.
Do what?
Nothing.
Okay, so Cheeky and Azair, you both go.
I heard you.
I did too, but I'm just gonna play it off.
No.
Cheeky and Azair, you guys are going to an apothecary actually. You walk
Makes sense.
Yeah, you walk into this store and everything else, and you know, a short gnome is just like, well, hi, how can I help you today?
You know, they technically don't have to buy stuff in the apothecary.
They're buying stuff to take later on. Fuck you.
I was just gonna say, I have +5 medicine.
Well, they both wanted to find healing potions. So that is Cheeky and Azair. You guys both walked in there to find potions.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna need some of the. Sorry, I need to get my roleplay wisdom.
How can I help you today?
Go first, Cheeky. I'll figure this shit out.
I feel like it should be a gay guy that's the apothecary.
He might be. Cheeky!
Wait, what? Cheeky, hello.
Yeah.
Cheeky.
You were zoned out.
I was
like a
completely
motherfucker.
zoned out. I'm sorry.
You good. You two are at the apothecary. I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible so you guys are good. We can get into
You're fine. I'm sorry. My brain is just like slowly
He just
shut
had a
down.
tick in his hair, so he was like still stuck on that mentally.
That's fair. So yeah, he's like, hi, welcome to the apothecary. How can I help you today?
We need
Long?
portable healer.
A portable healer.
Probably.
I was about to say potions we can do. I don't know if I can really give you like. I mean, I guess you could technically try to carry me, but that would just be awkward, and I have a job here. So,
What he means is greater healing potions.
thank you.
I'm
We
assuming
can,
anyway.
We can work with that. And you start sifting through some of his stuff. What? Sifting. And he actually pulls up something that is labeled Bee's Healing Potion, and it's actually a greater healing potion variant. And he brings up like an entire case of like about like 12 of these in there. And they look like it's basically like magic honey inside. You hit your
How
head.
much for one?
So for one, it's usually about 6 gold pieces a piece. I'm selling the entire 12 pack here for about 35.
Done.
32 and I'll get it.
You're gonna need to do a persuasion check. So yeah,
It's 3 gold pieces. Come on.
He's not willing to budge unless you persuade him.
Fuck, I got 15.
I'm literally putting 35 gold.
I know. I'm sending you the copy of what I'm talking about right now, Robert, on Facebook.
All right.
That's what you just got 12 of right there.
Nice.
And use the greater healing variant underneath that. I will save it to my collection as well, so I know what it is.
Nice.
And then wait, what was your persuasion?
15.
He knocks it down to 3 for you.
Cool.
He's like, okay, that's fine.
At 12.
And I will send that to you as well, Azair, so you have that. You got 12 of those as well.
Fuck yeah.
And he looks at both of you guys. He's like, so is there anything else I can help you guys out with?
You know I can get some dynamite.
And hold up, let me see if
Damn it.
I'm totally doing this. He's like, meet me out back real quick.
Yeah.
And you go through the back door with this gnome, and in his shed there is a massive armory that he sells out
Now
of.
we're talking.
And he's
I
like,
took 5.
he looks over to her and he looks over to Azair. And he's like, so one of the times when the Talons went and like did one of their raids on the Imperial Magistrate, they got one of these that literally traveled like this, and I won it in a lottery. So I don't usually use any of this stuff. So if you want to buy like 5 sticks of the dynamite over here for like 12 gold pieces, I'll let you have it.
12?
Well, it's
pretty cheap considering dynamite.
It's all contraband, and he won it off a lottery for like 5 gold.
So it's
Sure.
stuff that he doesn't want to get caught with, and he's trying to get rid of it as fast as possible.
How much you got in total?
He's like, and he like sifts through, and he's like, I probably have about like 4 dozen over here.
I don't want this to end up like my last campaign when I bought so much fucking dynamite.
Fucking succubus over here just become the demo man.
Yeah.
You know what makes me a good demo man? Well, if I was a bad demo man, I wouldn't be here speaking with you.
Shit, fuck it, you know what? I have the gold to spare, and I probably won't buy anything ever fucking again, so I'll just get them all.
How much gold are you giving him?
Didn't you say it was 12 for 5?
For 5
And
stacks.
it's 4 dozen?
Yeah.
Well, you got, oh, great, math.
How
Math.
much you want to offer him?
Fuck.
How do you have that much gold? I just looked under your thing. How do you have that much gold?
That's what I started off with. What?
Really?
Remember, it's a direct copy from the other campaigns. I probably did something wrong.
Oh.
Don't ask how I got it. I pickpocket people.
Sure.
50 gold pieces for all of it.
He's like, yeah, take it all.
Fucking generous.
You now have 48 fucking sticks of dynamite. You don't have proficiency in being.
Yes!
You don't have proficiency in explosives, but you have 48 sticks of dynamite.
As long as I can light it and throw it, I'm good.
Okay.
And I have the power to light it, and I got the power to throw it. Fuck you.
Cheeky.
You know how long to make the fuse.
Yeah. Cheeky, you wanted to also find stuff for magic, right?
Magical items, yeah, like
Yeah.
weaponry and possibly armor.
That's fine. So you actually go to what looks to be probably a wizard's tent type thing. And sure enough, you see a pair of people in there. You see like an old guy that looks like your standard like run-of-the-mill type of human wizard, like beard and all. And then you see another guy that, he's only in a fucking like Speedo. All he has is a Speedo. And he's the one that comes up and talks to you. He's like, hey, how's it going?
I'm not dead yet.
No, you're not dead yet. What? How can I help you, man?
Being less dead in the future.
You may be dead in the future?
No, you can help me being less dead in the future by helping me find better equipment.
Ah, I see. And like the wizard just pushes him on the side. Sorry, he's obviously not the brains of the operation. I'm sorry. Okay, so are you looking for like weapons, armor? What are we looking for here?
Weapons, both, but weapons over armor.
Weapons over armor. Okay. Let's see what we can whip up here for. What kind of type of weapon are you looking for? Are you looking for more of a stealthy kind, or more of like, I want everyone in the entire world to know I'm here? What are you looking for?
Oh, absolutely, more definitely stealthy.
Okay, we can do that. And like he starts sifting through his bag of holding, and he's like, his arm is down there for the longest time. And he pulls up a rapier that looks like it's giving off the glow that you would see when you're looking at the moon. And he sets that in front of you, and he's like, so I have this right now. Kind of a thing that can be worked a little bit better at night and that kind of thing. But you can also like shed moonlight and everything else. So if you ever are stuck in complete and total darkness, this would help you light your way.
Okay. Possibly.
And he's like, and this one right here is just 20 gold pieces, nothing too huge. And he shoves that away, puts it to the side, and then looks through a couple other things. And he's like, have you ever messed with firearms before?
I've only recently seen one.
Have you ever messed with crossbows before?
Oh, not crossbows. I've only used my trusty short bow up to this point.
Close enough. And he pulls a full-on pistol out. He's like, so this is one of the things that the Imperial Magistrate works on. It's very interesting. A lot of folks here in the sleeve have these. This is what's called a Star Will pistol. In this one right here, you see these 6 barrels here. Each one has a round in there that they call a bullet. And these things are discharged out of the gun via the gunpowder within it, ignites the charge within that bullet, and sends it out as a projectile. And how you reload it, and like he even like clicks on the side there to open it up and like unlatch it and everything else. You dump out the spent cartridges out of here, and you put new ones in. I will sell this and 6 rounds of full ammunition for that, so that's about 36 rounds altogether. 45 gold pieces.
For that and the sword?
Altogether, I would sell that for 60.
But where would I get more ammo if I'm not in town?
So, thankfully, the ammunition that this gun uses, just about every single Imperial Magistrate officer wields. As in addition, just about any armory would be able to sell you more bullets here in Mirkys for a fairly low price.
Sell, of course.
Yeah. And then he also notes. Wait 1 second. He notices that you are like kind of in a more roguish type of like attire. And he's like, you could always just pickpocket off people too. Just saying.
You know what? I think that the gun would definitely make a good addition, but I'm not so much sold on the sword. I'm not sure. I mean, what other than light? What else can it do?
Okay, so this gun can. Oh, gun. He puts the gun away. He's like, sorry, I got stuck on the gun. I just love these things. They just recently started coming out with these kind of things too. Before it was just flintlock. It was fun stuff. So you also it is also considered a finesse weapon. So, you can use this for your stealth attacks and everything else. That's about it for that one, though. I do have some other rapiers, though. He starts, like, rummaging through them.
I pull mine entirely out of its scabbard, and it's like, I'm familiar with basic rapier usage.
Beautiful. Well, I have one, but it may be a little bit outside of your range. And he pulls out this weapon that looks like it exists in a different realm completely. Like it floats in and out of existence as it's floating, but as he sets it down, you hear the clink as if it's all still physically on this plane.
Is that out of character? Is this a Vorpal weapon?
This is an aberrant destroyer rapier. So while attuned to this weapon, you gain a +3 to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. When you hit an extra planar character, such as an aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend, it takes an extra. You can do an extra 3d6 damage with this weapon. Additionally, if you kill a weapon that would normally return to its home plane upon death, and instead stays on the same plane as you and dies.
Yes, it is too late.
Oh, so it's a murder weapon.
It is straight up like, I don't give a shit where you're from, you're dying.
Yeah, no, that's the no. You're not leaving. We're not done here.
Yeah, we're yeah. He's like, now this one is also soulbound. So once you equipped it, you wouldn't be able to sell it again. This is why I don't use this. Once it touches blood on someone else's, like from someone else, and you are wielding the sword, it's yours. You can't sell it to anybody else. You sell it to somebody else, it turns to dust. Yeah. No one else can use this. But basically, this sword, if it lives, it can die. And if it exists, you can kill it. This right here, for most folks though, it's a little outside their range of being able to buy these kind of weapons. Also, with these kind of soulbound weapons, the user has to die for someone else to wield that weapon, so it can't be stolen off you and be used against you.
Of course.
And somebody drew a fucking smiley face on the map, and I need them to wipe that off now.
I didn't even see that.
Oh my god. No.
Fuck you. Anyway, I got it. He's like, so, other than this, I do have something that's a little bit less pricey, if that helps.
Well, how much are we talking for this one?
For this Aberrant Destroyer is about 350 gold pieces.
All right.
But this will also level up. So outside of player stuff, as a player, this would level up with you as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have a conversation with Shamash.
Yeah, you can have one. And then he was like, let me show you one more before you go, though. And he pulls out another rapier. He's like, just kind of looking at like kind of stuff you wear. He's like, so this is called an Acheron blade. It has something on it called Dark Blessing. When you hold this sword, you can use an action to give yourself 1 d12 plus 8 temporary hit points. This can't be used again. This particular property can't be used until the next dusk, though. Then you can also hit a creature with an attack using this weapon. You can fill the target with Unsettling Dread. This target has disadvantage on the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. It ignores the fact if it's immune to a frightened condition, though. Again, both those kind of things you can use with this weapon charge after 24 hours.
Right. I don't know if that one's like my style so much.
So is your heart set on the Aberrant Destroyer?
Potentially. I think I'm going to go ahead and go with the gun.
Okay.
And I'm going to be back for the rapier.
Okay. So let me. I already have that saved. Good. And then.
Steal the rapier.
Let me go find that again. Did I already send that to you, or did I just? I think I just.
You sent me the potion.
Yeah. Let me get the pistol. All right. Take 40 gold out of your inventory for that. He also gives you 36 bullets. Just make a note of that. That comes along with the gun, though. I'm not gonna write that down.
So, my brain just shit on me. It was how much for the gun, and then how much. It was 35 for the potions.
35 for the potions, 40 for the gun.
Okay, so 75 total.
Yes. And I believe that is just about everyone's. That's a damn good deal to me, says Gambino. I know, $35 for a pistol, but it's 35 gold pieces though, not $35. And these are solid gold pieces, so keep that in mind.
Yeah. Did you need to?
Wait.
What did you want to get? No, I'm serious.
Where's the other thing that I wanted to do?
You just wanted 6 of dynamite and healing potions, and you got both of those.
What about the third thing?
No.
Oh, right. Okay, so before we go to that, though, do you guys
Old
want
ass
to
man.
do you guys want to do anything else before we start reconvening?
During my wanderlust, I also end up wanting for a bag of holding.
Okay. Do you want to go ahead and get one bought? Like, is there a certain design you're looking
Yeah,
for?
the moon one.
Okay. That will be 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
So I will take out 25 gold pieces out of your inventory, and I'll give you a bag of holding. I got you.
I thought we already had those.
Bag of holdings? No. You have a backpack.
No.
You don't have a bag of holding.
Oh,
It's slightly different because the bag of holding is basically like an interdimensional area where you can put stuff. It holds a lot more
let's
space.
still grab one.
Okay. Do you have the money to do so? You have 30 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. What
Okay,
kind of
you
design
have
do
to
you
say
want with your
this
bag of
or-
holding?
What were they?
I mean, what's your ideal, like,
design you would like with a bag?
Get the holographic fire.
Yeah, there is one with holographic fire. So the damage type on that. Did it not actually explain that?
Is there one like this?
Yeah, we can do that. Just make that as a note for that.
Rainbow crystals.
Yeah. With that gun, by the way, Robert.
Yes.
So I would say it's just about everything that you would find with your standard pistol from the actual like D&D handbook. The difference with that though is anytime you fire it, I will have you roll a d20, and there's a certain DC where you can possibly load another round and fire again. It will be another attempt to damage though, so it will be another like attempting to damage somebody with it, and it will be like it is a ranged weapon. Do you have any proficiency in ranged weapons at all?
Archery I have proficiency in, I believe.
I would say take the proficiency and do a -2 to that, since it is a different type of ranged weapon.
Okay, we can talk at some point later of rulings on what's the word? I've lost my thoughts now.
You're good.
You're lost in the sauce.
Got lost in the sauce. But is there anything else you guys want to do?
I was thinking about looking at a greatsword.
A greatsword.
Okay. I'll go to a pet store.
I also wanted to go to the pet store, but you know, if we don't have the time, it's okay.
Well, like, if you guys are willing to stay a little bit longer, I was wanting to try to get you through an encounter, or at least set you up for an encounter for next time.
Yeah. Which, like I said, if we don't have time, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just got 12 minutes. That's it.
There is one thing that I'm going to have you guys run into now. Well, two things rather. Sorry. So, as you guys are coming together and regrouping in the marketplace, Azair, you see in the corner of your eye something that's glowing in the back alley somewhere. And you hear a bunch of barking and whimpering all at the same time.
Micro mind. Ooh, shiny.
Basically. So you start running over there, and you see 3 larger dogs that you seem to be strays, barking at what you think is a puppy, but the area around that puppy is glowing, and you have no idea why.
I'm gonna go up to it, see what the fuck is going on.
The dogs immediately turn around and start barking at you and growling.
Punch him in the nose.
Just kind of ignore. No.
They're not going to try to do anything to scare them off, because they are rearing up ready to try to attack.
Well, I guess I can like flare my wings out, be all intimidating and shit.
Okay, roll an intimidate check with advantage.
25. Fuck you.
Badass. These dogs look like they haven't eaten in a couple. I said badass. Jesus Christ, y'all.
I heard dad ass.
But they see this display and everything else, and these dogs have not eaten well in a very long time, and they immediately like start scurrying off and whining off and everything else. So after scaring these dogs off, you look down, and it's not just a puppy; it's a 3-headed puppy. And it is glowing. It is on fire. It looks like. But it
does this fire hurt me?
No, it doesn't hurt you nor the dog. The dog immediately recognizes that you are not a danger, and like starts wagging its tail, and all 3 heads are like panting and like excitedness to you. But it's also like then like it still sees the wings and the display and everything else, and like the tail does tuck behind it, and it kind of gets a little scared. Roll a persuasion check.
Watch me eat ass at this persuasion check.
All over me.
Oh, never mind. I got a 24.
There you go. So how do you try to get the dog to come to you?
I'm just gonna kneel, like, put my wings away, kneel, and hold out my hand with a bit of ration that I have. What kind of ration? I don't fucking know, but it's a ration.
All three tiny heads start like sniffing around, like sniffing the area, sniffing the hand and stuff like this. The middle hand licks some of the rations, and the other two perk up.
Middle
so
hand.
does the tail, and all three just start going to town on the rations that you've offered it. Tail starts wagging back furiously and everything else, and once it's done with that and everything else, it just kind of looks at you with this kind of panting. Obviously, it looks like it's dehydrated somehow. Like it requires some sort of like drink, but you assume it's probably not like your typical water for this kind of dog. So what do you do now?
What fucking else would it be?
It's elixir. Go,
I'm gonna
go.
Roll Arcana.
Good point, actually.
Roll Arcana, Miss Sorcerer.
I'm rolling Arcana.
Crystal water.
I got 12. Got 12.
So, just because of your experience with sorcerers and everything else, you do know that there is something called crystal water that exists.
Yeah.
And you're pretty sure that the tiefling has it at the bar.
Cool. Let's go to the bar.
So you go talk to Anya.
I'm gonna pick this dog up.
Yep. And
I'm
the
gonna
rest of the
bring him.
group looks over, and you see poor Gork with his little tiny fucking piglet on his shoulder.
You
and-
too, huh? First time.
And you just, like, the rest of the group just sees you walk by with a three-headed fucking fiery puppy as you guys walk by back to the tavern. And all being curious, the whole group reconvenes over at the tavern with you. Yeah, you walk up to the tiefling, and before you even say anything, like, she recognizes the dog's thirsty. And, yeah, grabs a kind of a glowing flask in the back and pours out a very silvery-looking liquid in front of the dog, and the dog just starts lapping it up. And those flames on its person become a lot brighter as they start looking it up. You have successfully acquired a Cerberus Hellhound, but as a puppy. So this puppy is not mature, so it cannot fight.
Fair enough.
Same thing with the piglet. The piglet cannot fight yet. These are purely just pets for pet's sake. They cannot be involved with fighting, nor will I put them in an encounter where they will be aggroed onto.
Not yet, anyway.
Can they be in a baby romper while they fight?
Once they
Do not tempt
mature,
the angry bull man.
once they're mature, that's a whole different story. But for now, they are not targets.
Carrier.
I'm trying to think.
Borgorg finally has a name, by the way.
What did you call him?
I said Borgorg has a name for the piggy.
What's the name?
We'll
Oh
figure that.
my god! You want to know what I fucking heard? I heard you say that you named it Burger Fried.
Burger fries.
Wrong animal.
wrong animal.
Good lord. And Sway's just like, it's a fucking Cerberus? Cerberus puppy, yes. And it's a Hellhound variant. So it's not actually like going to grow as large as Cerberus, but it's going to be growing as the size of a Hellhound when it's fully like grown. Which,
AKA modified direwolf.
basically.
So everyone got to.
Everyone got
They
stuff. Everyone looks like they got what they're all kind of like showing off the shit that they got. Real quick, Cheeky, roll sleight of hand for me.
I'm pretty sure you might have skipped heavily on shopping things.
She was wanderlusting with Yuki.
No, with Jesse, but I never mind. No,
Are there things you wanted?
no, you're fine. Just roll whatever he said.
Okay. What was it you wanted me to roll now?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. That's not my sheet. There's my sheet. That didn't go well. 10.
While you guys are making your way back, you purposely start bumping into a couple people, and you try to pull off the "Oops, I'm so sorry." And it works on 2 people. You get 10 cold pieces and 1 bullet.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Who's a bullet on this? What the fuck?
You don't know that
You hear
person
someone
might be
in the
carrying.
background get really mad and just is like, "Oh, that dangle! That dangle bullet go!"
Stay strapped or get clapped.
He didn't have a pistol on him though. He just had the bullet.
You don't know. He might have impeccable throwing.
Yeah, keepsake.
Yeah, maybe.
He might have an impeccable throwing arm. We don't know.
So, and then heavily roll. I'm trying to figure out what kind of roll we should make this.
Is it gonna be a D20?
It will be a D20. Go ahead and roll. I'm gonna make this an animal handling check.
Oh. All right.
You rolled a 13?
13, 14, 15. 15 total.
15? 15. You actually... So between your connection to the Raven Queen and also your just over aura of kind of just being kind to animals and everything else, an actual raven flies down from the skies and perches on your shoulder.
Bro.
You don't entirely think this is like belonging to you, like you don't believe it's like fully yours.
Yes.
But the raven has affinity to you.
I'm fucking down for this shit.
And
you
it
want
doesn't... Huh?
I said, do you want a cracker? Pulls out from my rations.
And yeah, the raven just happily munches away at the cracker. Like,
yeah, I got a raven, bitches.
Yeah, the raven doesn't associate.
Like
the raven kind of
like
just
our pets.
Huh?
Sorry.
No, you're good.
No, I was just gonna say I like our range of pets is a pig, a raven, a fucking Cerberus.
I got a mouse.
Pig that's hinted to be big
And a
enough
mouse.
for him to ride later on.
I mean, technically, Jonathan is considered like a pet
Yep, he's
type
my
character
pet.
person.
Given enough time, Shamash.
And
Why are you all getting all of these animals?
Because we asked.
Well, Ronan, it's really funny that you'd say that. As you guys are also walking back, you realize that something on you doesn't feel just quite right. And you check one of the bags that you have on you, and one of the bags suddenly has eyeballs on it. The mimic door has transformed itself into one of your bags. Roll a perception check on him.
Me roll a perception check?
Yes.
Okay, let me pull up my sheet. Let me see what that is. I didn't want a pet, but I guess I got
I would like to note that Ronan was the only one to treat the door
with
kindness.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Everybody's got a pet. I want a pet now.
I had a feeling. I'm like, what? I had a feeling. I'm like, wait a minute. Is this because you said it has a pair of eyes? I'm like, there's nothing with a pair of eyes but the door. The door. All right. What am I rolling?
Perception. What you get?
No, I mean, what dice am I?
D20.
Wait, do you just have a pet mimic now?
I think I do.
I'll explain more in a second.
Yeah, what the hell?
I will explain more in a second. I want to see what his perception check is.
Oh.
No, don't ruin this for us.
Well, I rolled an 18.
Okay.
Beautiful. So as you're holding it, it jumps out of your hands, lands on the ground, and you don't actually get to see what it does. It just becomes like this black spot on the floor, and all of a sudden, it becomes a miniature version of you, Ronan. Of course.
Oh my god.
It doesn't know common,
like more
so it
from,
tries to speak your language, but it just comes out as like.
Aw, precious.
And its eyes.
That's slightly disturbing.
It's Ronan if Ronan had eyes that were bigger than his head, basically. Like, they are huge. And they are just looking straight at you. And at this point, like, Shamash has rejoined you guys, like, after hearing that you guys have gone through stuff successfully without having to spend any of his gold. So he was about to come congratulate you. He looks down and he's like, oh yeah, he thinks you're his father.
That's great.
Hey, look, man, he's never been shown kindness before, apparently, so.
Ronan, with a small sigh and a blush on his face, because he's not used to this, gives the mimic Scritches a Scritch and a small pet.
Cat.
And the second he does that, like, it kind of, like, makes this weird, like, purring noise, but it's more of, like, a growling purr type thing. Like, it's trying to show its appreciation, but it's a mimic. It mimics physically, not audibly, and it actually crawls up around your wrist and becomes what looks to be like kind of like a bracelet with two pairs of with a pair of eyes on you.
Well, that's neat.
So as you guys are kind of like comparing all the stuff you got, Jonathan got a fucking gun, like an actual, like, he has a repeating rifle now.
Why do you that such, like,
He's like, yeah, bro, I mean, look at this, man.
That's my boy.
I would like to talk to Shamash about that sword.
Like, as you're about to start talking to him, you guys hear this loud boom, 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 and you guys have noticed all the time that you've been in town, there's no fucking bells in this city or town. And so you guys immediately look from where the source of that sound is. It's coming from the PayPal hierarchy side. And there are bells ringing on every single bell tower across the wall, all the way down. And after the last bell tolls, you then all of a sudden hear a cacophony of horns blasting from the Imperial side of the walls and everything else. And Shamash goes, so now it begins.
Where the hell does he come from?
The Imperial. Oh, he's been there. He was talking to you guys about the mimic.
The one that I see.
Oh yeah.
The Imperial Magistrate and the PayPal hierarchy have just officially declared war. And you guys never got to go hang out with this, but so little to your guys' knowledge, there were two emissaries in this town, one from the Imperial Magistrate and one from the PayPal hierarchy. Mayor Peterson thought it was cruel humor to go ahead and put them on the same block. And mere seconds after you hear these bells and horns go off, the next things you hear are sounds of gunfire, spells being shown and being like shot out, and explosions. And that's coming from a couple different blocks away. And
shit in Detroit.
And that's where we're gonna be. That's where we're gonna be heading for next session.
Detroit.
Yes, we're heading to Detroit.
I didn't pay attention for like 80% of this.
It was nice to see I
Also
didn't
play
miss
Jackbox.
too much. I'm only upset that I didn't get to meet the tavern owner.
No, you'll have time, but for right now, what we're gonna have to be doing with next session is no, I'm not doing that, Elaine. Yeah, war for Mirkys has begun, and the two emissaries that exist within the town to try to like recruit people to either side because it's a neutral ground. They're opening fire on each other, and well, it would be nice, but they're 5 blocks away from each other, and there's a lot of civilians in between.
They chose to be there. Sorry, that's not.
And Shamash is.
Some civvies is what he's saying.
And Shamash looks over. He's like, I guess this is only a matter of time before this happens. And he looks to the party. He's like, well, your first official mission will have to wait. Usually, I would leave this to local garrisons to handle, but we are the local garrison, basically. And most of my forces have been spread out across the walls to make sure they don't push in and harm civilians for right now. So, your first job, put down those 2 emissaries. Put an end to those places. And Perhaps you might be able to find out a little bit about both sides for us. So, like I said, we're going to leave that one up for next time because it is 10 o'clock at night, and we've been at this
End of episode.
It will be next episode. We've been at this for about 5 hours now. And also, I know Scarlett works in the morning. I know Mark works in the morning. So.
Yup.
Yep. So I'm going to.
Anyone want to play Jackbox?
I gotta be up in 7 hours for work.
No.
Y'all are lame.
I gotta watch my
Imagine being
sister for like
old.
8 years.
But
8
yeah,
hours.
if we were able to move a little bit faster, guys, this was going to be the map you guys were going to be coming to next, and this will be next time now.
It's D&D. What do you expect? It's not meant to move fast at all.
I know.
Like Attack on Titan.
So, that's where we'll be coming to next time, and I'll be figuring out where to place you guys, that kind of stuff.
Okay, bye.
Well, I'm not leaving yet. Damn, hold up. Like shit, I'm not like running away.
It was Scarlett. She can still hear you.
She jumped out. Okay, I gotcha. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. We got some nice little gear and everything else. Don't worry, Shamash will be a pretty prominent character, so you guys will be able to.
Yes.
Shamash.
You guys will be able to interact with him however you want to.
It's like one of those dating games. You gotta fuck every character, and he's the main character.
There will be other characters I introduce as time goes on as well. Hopefully, you guys enjoy those characters as well.
Now, since Porgor has armor to protect him against ass damage, Zero's gonna see if he's a brown car or not.
Oh my god.
Ass damn it.
But yeah, there was a point where I was going to have you guys meet the recruiting drives that they had for the Imperial Magistrate and the Papal Hierarchy, and it's okay. You get to meet those characters next time, thankfully. So I already have voices for both those characters, like both the main characters on both sides of that conflict, and that will be basically boss characters in this one.
Nice.
Also, I will be doing. I already have been keeping track of a couple of different like bonus XP things that happened during this, but I won't count that in until after next encounter. And I'll add that to you guys as bonus XP after that encounter is over.
Sounds good.
Because there's definitely going to be bonus XP for those who survive the drinking game.
With vigor.
Yeah, no shit. Especially since fucking Havli over there rolled like three natural 20s.
She went through 6 or 7 different 20s or D20s to roll.
God damn.
Yeah, no, so I have a purple set, I have a light blue set, I have 2 red sets, and then I have random D20s that was launched at me at Ichiban Con.
Nice.
And I rolled 3 nat 20s on 3 different dice.
Very nice. But yeah.
And well, there goes my nat 20s for future encounters.
I
know, now we're coming to a combat encounter, and you're gonna really need them. You're gonna really need them.
I put the pig's name in the D&D chat.
Corky the Porky. Or Corky the Porky, yeah. But yeah.
But of course, everyone who doesn't know the language, what's his name? Porgork.
Right.
And your name? Porgork.
But shit, for the 12 people that stayed in stream and watched the entire time, thank you for stopping by. I was hoping to get a combat encounter.
You poor souls.
Calm down. I was hoping to get a combat encounter in. It's all good. It looks like people still had a hopefully good time. Azera definitely had a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, she got to do some things.
Porgork.
You know, I guess it's not a D&D.
This is what happens when you're a hoe, okay? Everything.
I guess it's not a D&D campaign if the bard doesn't fuck the dragon, so it works. It works.
But again,
Shut
the bard
up,
is
you
stuck with it, so...
Porgork.
The fuck up.
Oh.
But
But yeah, we'll make it where like as time goes on, Porgork will be able to speak like fluent English like up to 3 times a day or something like that, and then after that it's just Porgork.
Oh yeah, I was gonna have it like 50-50, but I guess now it's just Porgork.
Oh, we can make it a D20 roll if you want me to. We'll make it an
We'll figure
intelligence
it
check
out.
every time. But yeah, roll for common. There you go.
There we go.
But yeah, hopefully you guys had some fun. You know, all you guys got some new stuff, got some new toys.
Yeah, this was fun.
It was. I enjoyed it.
Because I had the idea of like certain words in common he doesn't fully know yet.
Yeah.
So when he says it, it just comes out as like, "Oh yeah, I really like loving this Porgork."
I totally meant to have more of a focus on Bea Safley because that was bee safety, and I just did not have time to do it.
Yeah.
Because I was going to put Ronan through all of that anyways, and like, it's all good. But yeah, I was trying to make as much of a reference to how much like he was kind of being an asshole to people, but it's all good. But yeah, if Thursdays do work for you guys, we'll try to do it a couple Thursdays from now. Probably. Wait, no, next Thursday I can't. That 29th I won't be able to do because I will actually be heading to Kentucky to see my folks.
I'm out next week, yeah, too, so I can't do anything then.
Yeah.
Thursdays should work. It's just very much until vacations end. I will be available. Like if we have gamed yesterday, I was home at like 2:30.
I gotcha.
But today I didn't end up actually clocking out until a little after 5 and rushed home.
Right.
And with Colossal East getting closer and closer, I have to crack down on badges. Then immediately after that is BonsaiCon. So I have to make thousands of badges by hand.
Yeah.
By myself.
Oh no.
And then after that is Ichiban in January. And Texas in November. So I have 4 cons in the next 6 months that I need to get done.
Good time.
Badges.
Lucky.
That I have to sticker them, sleeve them, and then laminate them. Yeah. It is not fun.
No.
Maki's heading off.
Yeah, I was going to say, everyone can go ahead and head off.
This was fun. See y'all next time.
Yeah, it was a blast. We had lots of laughs.